Alrighty then. The time has come. Alright. Main menu. Particularly feel like working anything challenging today. Thinking to think about more things. Which means in the meantime I can just work on something brain dead easy and stupid. Main menu is definitely one option. The other one is maybe Steam integration. I've never really particularly used Steam SDK before from scratch, like in C++. I could do that as a stream. Just integrate Steam in. I don't have any use for it right now though. Just send me like a wish list button action. I like the basic easy piracy prevention. Outside of that, not the biggest deal. I did also have an idea for a chainsaw robot. Like a new type of melee attack of a chainsaw. That might be cool. Hmm. So this is a stress test level from yesterday. Oh yeah, they did reveal one bug actually. Eventually World Generation has a bug where it just creates just about almost an empty level. Could address that very quickly. Don't know the actual cause, but just quickly patch it up at first. Oh, already happened? What the hell? Oh yeah, it did happen, yeah. Let's try it again. What kind of nodes do I have? Let's see. Could give it a 0 for now as the worst case. Why? Not ID. Oh, wants to be like that. Bro, what is going on? Oh, this is prefab ID. So just zero it out. So now by default, if there's no good spot generator, just create at least like an empty block on as opposed to void block of nothing. Do you have some ideas of adding a timer thrown at the top? Like somewhere up here under the target UI? And the timer would stop if a player stops moving. On the other hand, I was thinking just create a main right on top of this. where I would hide all the game UI, and then just have main menu like right overlaid on top. I was thinking the other thing I don't have yet is the loading screen. Like on this computer loads insanely fast, so you kind of see like a white background full window for like a second and a half at the most. It's not a big deal. But on a slow machine, it can take like 5-6 seconds to load. Ooh. Looks like some of them did come up as nothing. ID 31. What is this? Got node ID of 31. Okay. Oh. You went outside the range. How did it go outside the range? I don't know. But oof. Oof. That's funny. So I didn't actually fix fully. Even this was not good enough. Wow. Rotated prefab. Oh, maybe 0 is not the right thing to do. Maybe what I want is grab this one. Or is this prefab by these? Oh, prefab weighted. Well, it's a good bug to find. But it's pretty nice because now yesterday when I was working on this, I was using custom levels for the stress test, but now I'm actually testing exactly the same usual load generation. It's pretty sweet. And it was so easy to set up a computer controlled player. I'd use the same component direction as the player one. So it wasn't much work at all. Pretty sweet. It no longer goes in a straight line. He just kind of changes that a bunch. Oh, now it's gonna go out of range. Out of camera range, okay. I'm also tempted to do something about the wall generation, so I don't have those empty areas. The Hades approach is so easy, just kind of force it to clear out the room before you proceed. Hmm. Hmm. Let's see. Base hero, I think, is the one. Some point I'll bring that into Blender, but today I don't want to start on that yet. Later. Oh, that was a trick. How do I know which skills I support? Player ones handles these. Except not that. Go for a different music selection. As nice open world would be, sections do provide some kind of goal-directed action, as opposed to just randomly go in different directions. I don't know. Oh, Wolf has its own physics engine. Interesting. That's an old time now. I wonder if Source 2 ever became an engine. Okay, whatever. Whatever. Settings menu. Yeah, Xorus. My important is memory management. Do I have my own custom allocators? I have one custom allocator. It's actually funny. You can call it that, but it's not it. But here's my custom allocation method. This. You know how big application is? It's 471 megabytes of an object. That's my custom allocation right there. Just a big giant thing of a half a gig of memory. And then just about everything I have is pretty much just there. Like, it's like a giant object containing the whole freaking world I have of everything. And that's it. And outside of that, I don't think I have much of any other new operations. Yeah, I just don't. Well, I guess some unit tests that do that, fine, but outside of that, that's the only time I called new in such a fashion. Why so big? Because it contains everything, literally everything. I don't ever allocate outside of this call. So whatever I need gets shoved inside application. So ignoring its methods. It has a bunch of high-level objects, and then some of these objects contain some other sub-objects, and that's that. Same thing for rendering. Everything is inside here. Like, there's no... I don't have dynamic allocations. Because dynamic allocations are just slow. It's like, for whatever reason, I have a little lag, little stutter. Right now in my game when I'm loading a new level. Like right here, it's like a bit like it's minor stutter, and you can see it on the FPS graph. Like everything is smooth, boom, look at that big spike. And that spike is the level loading and unloading. And when I profiled that, like half the cost on that comes from memory allocation. I'm actually curious to look at this again. Because I could create a custom allocator for that just uses the pool of available memory so I don't have to allocate. It's been a while since I looked at that. So I want to profile and see what happens. I believe this is... Right, so this is gonna spawn things. So let's turn on diagnostic tools. CPU is here, good. So now supposedly if I just go up, this will tell me how long it took to run. So it's 20 milliseconds to run, which is too long. So let's see what was the cost. So this was the call to do the spawning of the levels, which spawns like maybe like 100 or so nodes. So maybe like 200 entities or so. So just about all the cost was in calling is a... Right. Well, this is what was entity gets initialized of everything. So if you look at the cost of it, most of just all that goes inside the internal third-party libraries. But let's see. When does it get to actual memory allocation, if it ever does? I don't actually see it anymore. Interesting. Alright, this music. doing some bunch of stuff. It used to show memory location as a thing. Maybe what happens is that once you spawn a bunch of entities, remove them, all the tables already created for them, so the memory cost goes away. Still 20 milliseconds for spawn a whole thing is kind of annoying. I could eventually break it up a little. Yeah, looks like in this case there is no memory location I can see. It just does all this magic of setting all this up. I could have it run faster, actually. Because it invokes a bunch of observers for physical world, which then creates all those physical shapes. If I do away with this, well, it's only 5%, so it's not a big deal. So what is actually expensive? I don't know. There's no like particular one thing that's expensive. Just there's a bunch of magic inside the Flex library, which I don't really know what's going on inside. But I do see that my callbacks are very cheap. I don't spend much time doing things. Just not much. Well, some of those I 10% just to handle that. That's a little annoying. For sure. Well, the good news doesn't have any memory locations that I see. Ooh, I do see some locations actually. It's pretty cheap. It's only a small percentage of the thing involved. So it's not too useful. Not too useful. Oh, why am I spending this still? So spawn time. Yeah, like 16, 17 milliseconds, just too long. In the release build, it would run a little better, for sure. Let me actually see that. Oh no, internal compile error already. Uh-oh. Did I just crash my computer? Yep. Blue screen. RIP. Thought it wasn't gonna happen in a while. But blue screen again. Oh, Intel, oh, Intel. Time to reboot. Alright, well, it's rebooting. I'm gonna get more water. Okay, let there be a lesson. Don't try to compile release mode, or Intel CPU will blue screen your ass. Let's try it again. Slowly and carefully. Last time was this crashing on me. I had to slow down the CPU just a tad. Just a tad. Of course. Yeah. There you go. And the vol just tiny bit. Throttle down. Oh, what a beauty of modern hardware. Buy powerful hardware and then nerf it down. It's the greatest thing. Now let's try to compile too many things at once. Like, compile just this. Good. Good. Okay. Yeah, Raspberry obviously runs faster, but this is on my machine. It will run slower on regular machines. So this is part of the reason why I'm adding in a door. Actually, this one happens so fast. It just about fits into the frame, so you don't see any jitter here. Yeah, I mean, that's nice. Anyway, as I was rudely interrupted. I want to make a copy of the settings menu. Button, button, button. Control menu audio. I put everything under it, huh? Hmm. Right. Okay. So we need to duplicate this to make it a main menu. The only annoyance is I put all these sub-menus under it. So it would be giant pain, actually. Yeah, that wasn't the wisest choice to parent everything to the settings menu because I want to reuse some of the sub menus in the main menu as well. Just about everything, in fact. Like the only thing that doesn't apply here in the main menu would be nothing, everything. Yeah, the whole thing actually here. It just that this whole thing would be subsumed under settings. I almost want to make this whole thing be the child of the main menu structure. And the main menu will go here for a settings button instead. Okay. So while the mayhem's going on, I can just make working UI. Not gonna lie, it's pretty fun. Well, the game just keeps playing by itself. It's almost like it becomes like an FAK game, just kind of does auto battling for you. Very amusing. Alright, first I need to fix that. I'm gonna get tired of that. Okay, main menu, UI. Well, maybe it'll be easier. Can I just duplicate the whole structure like a crazy man? Oh, this might work. Let's try it. Let's see, did it work? Did it create everything like a crazy? Wow, it did. Okay. Cool. Okay, the main menu. What does it not need? It doesn't need any support. That'll be reused. Controls menu. So I do want made buttons. Let's rename this ones to be settings buttons. Good. Let's take this off. Return button. I don't need a return button in the main menu. That's silly. There's no return. There is no return. No graphic buttons either. I will keep one of them. For settings. Right, menu label. Settings menu, it's this one. Or not, just controls. I should say that. The first one will be okay. Alright, time for a new string. Main menu settings. Button text. Do I have settings already or not? I thought I did somewhere. Did I not? It's not. I guess not. Oh no, I'm using AI. Oh no. It's bad news bears. Okay. Oh, I meant to do it for this one. Good. Let's see. Let's align this one a little bit. Right. In the future, I'll need to make a bunch of localization tools to handle this duplication. For now, it's fine. It's fine. Okay. Oh yeah, don't want that. Otherwise, everything is fine. Let's see, X button. Could use UI navigation as well. Good. So now I can toggle between everything. I just restart to get the new strings. Hey, this is not what I was wanting to do. It didn't fit. Really? Really? Okay, fine. Fine. Duplicate this one. I want a wishlist button. That'll be connected to Steam. Wishlist on Steam is not gonna fit, is it? Probably not. Probably not. What's the demo button height? 07. 07. Okay. Because the idea I had is the moment you press play demo, it just takes you to the background action. And you can just take it from there. Don't have a button for quitting. I mean, component. I think I already do. Like on the settings menu, I have quit button. Yeah, settings exit menu tag button tag. That might be good enough for now. Sure. See. Yeah. One little tag and we get the behavior that I want. Good. Really? Only mouse click does it? Why? Okay, whatever. Control is not the biggest priority for that. So first things first. We need a new component to detect when the main menu is open. While it's open, hide the game UI, do the stress test. Okay, I can do that. UI tag, main menu, Probably just that. Yeah. All right. How's settings menu? I might want to keep this separate from main menu logic. In which case, I'm new files. Why not? Why not? UI. Maybe. Okay. Where's UI stuff at? Here. And a subgroup here as well. Good. Still don't understand why people hate CMake so hard. They just make your own little script to build the files. Okay, that's fine. Let's main menu. Let me see, where do I do? Whoever holds this. Yeah, good. Because settings menu will be very complex. It's gonna be a giant thing. Absolutely giant. Okay. Okay. Oh yeah, I also wanted to do settings. New settings to the setting right here. Something like start and main menu. Cool. This is for development. I could just struggle it off and skip it entirely. But otherwise can be configured to be this. Okay. Oops. Right, load world. Somewhere here, needs to decide which level to load. I don't remember what this happens. I do not remember. But somewhere. Is it this one? Yeah, for some initialization. Yeah. Oh, it's in the settings. Game settings. Which acts as the backdrop for the main menu. Otherwise, right into the game action. Yeah. Okay. Ooh. I think it just worked. Alright, and if we go here and restart, that should, yeah. Okay, good. Excellent. That was easy enough. So now it immediately loads into this action. Oh, one more thing. As they say in Futurama, what was this? Right here. Would this work? Do we do anything else to start a stress test? I might. No? That's it? Okay, cool. Cool. Ooh. Do I have a dollar sign in my font? Hold up. I need to know this. Unicode $, old. I mean, this is okay. List all $, in Unicode. Is there one like an archaic one? Pom pom pom. I guess something like that would fly. Yeah, what's up, Bast? Maybe I need to generate that too. So instead of first S will be the $. Kind of like this fat one. Let's see, load font. So when I'm loading a regular ass one, I also want to load the $. Right. Just want to see if that works. Just if it works at all. No. It burns to the ground because it tries to use the regular mode. I see. I see. Yeah. Okay, I get it. I got you. I get you. But maybe, just maybe, I could just detect this for the moment. Pom. So regular English ones will load anything less than 127. So maybe I can just do this. If C Unicode 127 or something like that, and we can just use this method. Otherwise use that. Okay, let's see if that actually did anything. Where's my fancy font viewer? Kind of there. Need to hide main menu. Alright, that's not the font I want to see. I want to see just the English one. Oh, wait, the sign is already there by default. It's not even a freaking Unicode, man. I could just use that one, right? Oh, here it's nasty and small. That is not fun. Not fun at all. It's unfortunate. Alright, fine, I'll give up on that. I don't care. Don't care enough. Go back to main menu. So let's first task. Hide all the game UI in the main menu. Okay. UI tag menu added. Good. I can do the logic. Oh, anything that has UI tag menu and has visibility. Let's see if it's, as long as it's visible. Maybe I can just do that in the game settings. Does this guy have show game UI? Perfect. It sure does. This one lives on its own entity, so it's a singleton. Show game UI. The only problem with that, I mean, this will work, but it needs to be able to store the separate setting. Wait, why is it not doing anything? Let's restart. Oh, maybe something else, set the settings. Oh, this one isn't disabled, but nobody cares. And nobody cares. This is where it gets toggled manually, and if it changed, oh, I did this by hand somewhere. Oh, I just hide it manually. I don't even do anything special. Let's see. I see. I see what's going on. Okay. Okay. So let's not mess with that setting. Instead, I'll just pick UI game root and just hide it at this level. Yeah. UI game root. Okay. Okay. UI game root. Ta-da! Alright. So the game UI is gone. That's good. This might be a good time to actually save the progress. Yep. So that was easier than I thought it would be. So now to actually implement some plain button. Well, I do wonder why clicking A with a control does not work. Interesting. Let's see. UI navigation. Stick is fine. Okay, about that. Where do I press the button? Press menu button. Does this not happen? Really? Oh, really? Current selection. No, I know this works fine. Oh, maybe for some reason. Hold on. I was looking for an action, press menu button. Let's see. Input mapping, input state. Where is that? Press menu button. Player input mapping, okay. But this one doesn't show me if the button is down or not, isn't it? Alright, how about this? Just pressing A and then breakpoint this thing. Well, how about give me some context? Oh, my still release build? Son of a... No. Back to debug. Developing a release build is a giant pain. I want my debugger to be reliable and fast, without weird switching around. There we go. Alright, A is held down. What do we got? Everything's at false. That's unfortunate. It is about an A though. Is there something that's preventing it from being read? Let's see, game inputs. Game inputs. Where's the loop that reads it all? Is that a keyboard thing? No, it gets set here. Oh, is this the capture keyboard thing again? Oh, this might be the I'm GUI thing again. How about this? Yeah, okay. Oh, I'm GUI likes to grab that control input so hard. But okay, it works. So to either hide I'm GUI or something, and then this just works fine. Okay, cool. So pressing button works. So play a demo. I do have a tag for it. Okay. Play demo, take it up of. Ooh, 298 components, just stay away from 300. The first Brave 300. Alright. Tag play demo. Now I know what I need to do. But I do want to confirm that a little bit. Observer. So that. Ooh. This was unhappy. Oh, I did something there. Oh yeah, my bad. I need to declare it as an observer. Here you go. Here you go. Okay. Sending to test. Hey, that thing, good. So that's there. Now. This is to get into the game state. What do I need to do to get the hell out? Do I just say set trust enable to false? You pretend like nothing was happening? Maybe. It's the first thing to try. And see how many things break from this. Oh, let's see if it's not visible, ignore. Let's see. Pressed, and then we'll do the thing. Need to hide main menu. Hide main menu. Turn off stress test and enter the game mode. Maybe this will be enough. Who knows? Who knows? Query main menu. Yeah. Okay, so what happens? That's it? It just works? That's pretty sweet. It's alright. Main menu. One thing I do want, make sure that you can't just like enter any weird actions. Partage action and boom, you're in action. Pretty sweet. I approve. I approve. Easy as pie. But I want to turn off all the inputs just about. Let's see. Where do I collect the inputs? Some of them might be, let's see, character panel. What does it listen to? It listens to game inputs for this stuff. So, one way to handle this could have an idea of the context, input context, so that certain action will be skipped. We'll have different actions altogether depending on context you're in. Speaking of which, kinda have some of this. Context would be either well, not every tech. But I would say if menu, right, once it's false, at least this will now provide the right context information for the input. Ooh, actually, hold on a second. I need to extend that out somewhere. Let's see. No? Maybe it's only named GUI. Yeah. Okay. Main menu check. Wait, what's going on? Support's fine. Oh, like first time I enter it. Why is it zooming in? What the hell? Why? First time it gets here. What's the state? World. It is the world indeed. What's up, A6? So what I wanted to get done is basically already done. Just take care of minor side things. Yep. Yuppa-duppa. Right now I just run into weird behavior. Why? Why you be like that? Just for a moment not mess around with this. I'll try it again. Yeah, because this is the ideal now. Because check this out. The moment the game starts, this is your main menu. And my whole plan was, while the main menu is up, there's a bunch of action happens in the background, so you can immediately see what the game is about while you present the options, right? And the cool thing I had in mind was, it's like the moment you press the play demo, you're just there, and you can just start playing. So just literally you just take over whatever's going on. Can I support just full reload? No, it's gonna freak out. Fine. So that's really cool, and that already works. Oh, but right now if you use the controller, it interferes. It tries to control under the hood. How do I do it all this? Like magic. When you have your own engine, nothing can stop you, man. I just literally, because actually here's what actually happens. When you press that button play demo, all that happens is these things. I just hide the main menu, that's UI being hidden, set to false. And I toggle off the stress test feature button. And the moment that's off, you're free to control the player. So the basic stuff is there, it works. Right, so just like, boom, right here, I can do whatever. Oh, it still tries to, why is it attacking still? It's kind of weird. But there's of course going to be minor details to take care of. The stress test is off. That was being weird. But before I get to that, I want to make sure that like any input you do now doesn't affect the player behind you. So that one is completely silent off. Hey Adele, yeah, I wanted to get into a male character, and I did boot it up. Because I'm using Daz for my, well, considering using Daz, maybe I use a different one this time, maybe character creator. But I do have a base for the male hero. But the thing is going to take multiple days of work getting this thing out into Blender, then rigging everything correctly up. The problem, like of a heroine, she had a high toggle, so I could scale her up and down. This guy left him scale manually in Blender. He just, and then eventually after a few more days, it will be in the game. But, and I have to still things to think about it, so I didn't feel like working on anything challenging like a new character. The biceps are too real. I mean, that's kind of the challenge for me was, because most of the time the character will be kind of far off, like, you know, like at the scale of like this far, right? So it's the biceps not gonna look all that big from this distance. It's more like, I don't know. Plus on top of that, I think what I have in mind is more like an Iron Man suit for the guy anyway. So he's gonna be bare torso only once in a while. Plus I don't actually want shorts, I actually want long pants. Like his only clothing out part he'll have is a pants, long pants, like jeans or something. And everything else would be just pieces of armor. You just put some on that kind of like Iron Man suit style. But that one's gonna be a headache. Because all of his stuff is gonna be melee attacks and up close and personal, or just ripping chunks off the walls. I'll probably need some kind of fancy arcade to get that working. But let's things first. This might be, so let's see, player input state. Right now it's in the context of the world. Oh, I remember now. If the context is not the world, but anything like a menu, oh, I'll get a bug again, bruh. Let's restart. I have a whole generation that I've found as a bug for the stress test. Sometimes they generate really bad maps. Really concerning. Actually, it's gonna be the other way around, man. Who do you think I am? And when you play the female, it's gonna be just you. And maybe I'll do like a single story campaign where what you need to do to unlock a guy. The guy will only show up to save your ass when you're about to die. And then he will after that leave you right away. So you only gotta get a sidekick when you play as a male hero. Then she will be the sidekick to help you out. More like, not a particular help out, it's more like a company thing. Yeah, no. Sidekicking and padding is gonna be only one way. This is not a balanced game. This is a highly imbalanced game. Yeah. This is not your usual Western approach game where everything has to be putting down males. No. Yeah. There's plenty of games that do that already, so it's, you know, I'll send out a different one. No, so I see why the game zooms in and stops. I'm gonna switch out of world context. I see, okay. I think I know what I need. World. Right here, right? Yes. I know what I need to look for. This thing. Hell yeah. Not too far away from 500 subs, yeah. I think it's only been maybe 3 months of streaming, maybe 2. I've been losing track. This is gonna be a long-term thing, so not in any particular rush. But at this rate, I think I'll have more subs than I have Axe followers. Because Axe is just nothing but a bunch of devs anyway, there are almost no players there. No, the really important stuff is actually not even that. I don't particularly care about that much. the real thing is that I actually have 8 wish lists now on my Steam page. It's pretty impressive. Pretty impressive. Okay. Yeah, but it's gonna be very slow crawl until actual demo is out and something you can actually buy it on and play it. Then it's gonna be something. Right now it is too early. Another thing with my gaming approach is that I go for gameplay over graphics. So just looking at the screenshot is not gonna be something to grabbing people on. Because I was thinking, like, let's say I want to spend like the next 2 years working on this game. Like, what would I rather spend those 24 months on? How much of that do I want to devote on graphics versus gameplay? And what will be the best value production out of that? Because if I spend, let's say, like, you know, go crazy, spend like almost all of that on graphics time, that's gonna look somewhat okay, but gameplay is gonna be subpar. It's not gonna particularly stand out. It's gonna be like anything else. It's gonna kind of some graphics, but then almost no gameplay. I think I'd rather go crazy, go the other way. Just crazy amount of gameplay, just about no particular graphics. Just like at this level. Like I'll do more like maybe collaborations, slightly more design. Right now everything is match-wise pretty simple, but that's about it. I'll see. I mean, I can split my time in any way I want to, obviously. Just know that if you're really good with gameplay, and you're not as good for graphics, you'd be able to produce a lot more if you spend that time into gameplay. So you can think of it, if you just like do like a math puzzle, like if you whatever you put into gameplay is like 10x versus graphics is 1x, what's the best value if you have like limited time put into it? Math-wise, it says put everything into gameplay. Because graphics are dime a dozen, who cares? I mean, I can pretty much just like fire this up in Unreal, and like in a month or two, get to just about this state minus all the gameplay. And it's gonna look amazing, that's fine, but everybody in the mother is making real games, it's not particularly stand out. Right, yeah, so gameplay, fun primarily comes from gameplay. Graphics is more like a multiplier on top of that. Like if your gameplay is fun, then the graphics make it even more fun, sure. But if a gameplay by itself is 0 and it's... Yeah, you know what, I've been playing Balatro recently, so for that is gameplay is like an addition, gives you points, and then the gameplay and the graphics multiplies those points. So no point to multiply something in the beginning if you ain't got much to multiply by. Because you know, if you multiply 0 by 100, you still get a 0. Man, I really like this though. Just main menu stuff rolling up in the background, that's what I'm talking about. But, this thing. Game loop. Yeah, this is where I go into show dressing mirror. But I need to do a little bit more checking here actually. And let's see. Okay. What kind of game am I making? What you see in a, oh, still zooms in, but it shouldn't be. Oh, is it not gonna? Is that not gonna go in here? Oh, that's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. All right, so something still zooms it in. I wonder what. Oh, because everything's something also breaks the connection. It's annoying. I'll have to look for everything else where I look for the context. Yeah. Because this is the game behind the main menu. And you can just play demo, boom, and you're into the action. Yeah. There's still some bugs right now when you enter in this game mode. But the main core logic works. Everything else is more like tying loose ends. Alright, who the hell is zooming in? Show dressing mirror, let's do that. Let's see. Nobody's showing the mirror, but then somebody's changing the zoom. I don't remember what that is at all. Okay. Where else is it done? 353. It's fine. Have this zoom. Where's zoom done? I don't remember. Zoom rate? No. Summation. Oh, there's too many different things. I don't remember anything offhand anymore. Oh, let's see. I think it's on camera somewhere. Camera force player. Yeah. Camera for world, camera for the offset scale. Right. Oh, why am I at mirror state? I should be at the world state. Alright. That gives me what to look for. Is this being set by somebody? Who dares set this? I mean, it was already moving before I got to there. But that is weird. Why? Let's see what happens on my first time interaction. When I first time enter that logic, what happens? 1.5, distance scale for world, sure. And the state is at the world. Right. So, when does it happen for first time where it's not the world? There you go. Somebody set it to moving to mirror. Who dares? Who dares? This guy dares. See it? Oh, right here. So moving to mirror if it's not a settings menu? What? That makes no sense. Why? Let me check. So the game is not paused. Oh, this is a toggle to pause the game? Hold on a second. Hold a second. Hold the phone. I don't want the game to be paused. What do we got? Pause, false, false, good. Why is it pausing the game? Previous context. Oh, the context changed. Change the context going from main menu, from the world to main menu. And the game thinks that means I'm telling it to pause the freaking game. No, 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 no. Hell no. I need to do an additional like check here. This might be messy in the long run, but this is fine for now. Main menu. Don't pause in main menu. So this is why the games don't do that, because suddenly I have to take care of a bunch of extra additional conditions. And the devs are too lazy because all the managers are hogging them to implement a bunch of random stuff. So they don't get to do any of this. Can I just bail? Just bail. Oh, it's already going to the mirror. Why? Don't you dare to go to the mirror. Okay, I got this. So everything's at false, that's good. Yeah. Good. So now there's no zooming, it goes there, it's fine. Okay. Now probably still no. So now it no longer yeah, I should probably turn that off as well. But let me see, make sure I can't control it any other way of a mouse or whatever. Seems like it's fine. The only thing that freaks out is about the Z thing zooming in, but it's more like a dev mode. Okay. Z thing I can do. Z thing I can do. Because that is too close. Let me see. Zoom in. Or toggle zoom, I think. Toggle zoom on player. Yes. Yeah, for sure. Like once this one is done, I'll be using this stack for other games as well. Because all the games I have in mind, because the next project I have in mind after this, maybe I'll consider some kind of base building game, kind of like a Satisfactory style, but slightly scaled down. Because I'm a big fan of playing Minecraft with heavy like industrial mod pack tags. And for that I'll need a 3D game engine as well. But that will be more demanding, I think. Because that would be more like open world and it's more like first person view pretty much. So that will demand higher precision, a lot more powerful stuff. So this will be a good test ground to build up the basics first. Plus, I think this game is also more approachable, has a wider market. So you can start with that as well. Yeah, because my approach in that game will be very similar to that, where you will have a female sidekick as well. I've actually had a prototype for that game as well before. Where you would tell like where you want the machine to be placed at, and then she would come over and like do the action to actually build that thing there. And so then the idea would be that you can somehow tie in the progress in the game to the girl in some way. Like maybe some atmospheric requirements, or she's too cold or something. You have to build out factory before you can advance to the area, because you can't just leave her behind. But that's kind of general idea. I don't have it worked out too well yet, so that's for later. All right, so let's find the Z. Toggle zoom on player. Right here. Game settings. Player input. I'll just wrap it in the check. Oh, it's not that clean, but oh, it doesn't have context here. It has context somewhere else. Input state. Procedural as well? Yeah, probably just by necessity. But it's gonna be more closer to like Minecraft style. Because I played Minecraft mod packs pretty hard. But Factorio I didn't like as much because it felt more like... The difference thing in Minecraft, it was like you could destroy like every block and get something out of the block potentially. So it felt like every part of the world mattered. But Factorio is more like an unreal just canvas with a static terrain that you can barely modify. So it didn't feel as grabbing. So I have to implement my own Minecraft approach as well. Let's see, unless we're in the main menu. Alright. So now, oh, what happens? Load up. Alright, good. So Z now only works in the game. So that's good. That's not your first time breaking a sleep schedule, man, but yeah. Waking up at 8 AM like a man. Nice. Well, you can always maybe move to a country where waking up at 8 PM fine, because then you can work remotely for different region of time. But yeah, that's something. All right. Did I make a bunch of changes to everything or not? Kinda, not really. Stop entering the game mode from main menu. That seems fine. What the hell is this? Alright, so next problem is when you enter the game, it's all fine, but the problem is it keeps... Oh, it was doing this, but not anymore. Hold on, maybe it just fixed itself magically. Let me see it again. I guess it fixed itself. Cool. So what that bug was, I fixed it by doing changes somewhere else. Or not? Wait a second, what's going on? Oh yeah, Mr. Frack is in Brazil. That's weird. My energy is not increasing, why? Game state. It's not a test anymore, right? So why is energy being prickly? Oh, maybe I'm just missing. Oh god. Oh, my energy recharge is nothing, that's why. I see. I see. It's more like a different problem. So for game demo, I just need to give like strong starting stats for everything. I know this white and light blue is kind of hard to read. Maybe we should introduce like a darker blue instead as a background. But anyway, for now, I think what I want is... Oh, energy recharge, I was thinking about this. I want the energy recharge to start at the high base. Let's see, go here. Let's just start at some kind of, I don't know, at least 2 points per second's base. Right. All right. One of the benefits of living closer to the equator is pretty much summer all the time. Oh, I need to fix the bug. Okay. Let's see. Oh, you know what the other thing is broken? Portals. Portals are broke AF. Because they're probably running in a stress test mode, so I need to switch them back out into game mode. So, portal. Portal. It's currently disabled. I'll probably need to enable the portals in that case. Okay. Portals are disabled in the stress test mode. Let's enable all of them, kinda. Actually, why is it disabled? Let's try it again. I wanna just let's see. Like this one, is it disabled already? No, it's not. But then why does it not offer me a menu? It's waiting for the unlock to happen. I think it's waiting for the event to happen for unlock. This will be tricky to get fully right, but let's see, locked doors false. Huh. Yeah, weather is not a big deal. The big deal is other humans screwing your life up. That has a much stronger effect on you generally. Because hurricanes only come once in a while. But people keep them punch your face every day. Sweden? Isn't Sweden about like 50% tax? It's not much of an improvement. Plus, I'm pretty sure immigrating to Sweden is a giant pain anyway. But yeah, Sweden would be an upgrade from Brazil for sure. For sure. build up some skills and experience there, and then you can hop over into a real country like America. So locked doors. Oh, it's still staying locked. Interesting. Oh, we didn't save the change. Hey, now it works. Cool. Alright, and now what if I do it here? Let's see. Not seeing robots go down to 0. Where the hell everybody else left? It doesn't want to do the change. Interesting. Yeah, United States is pretty harsh on companies. It's really difficult to start like new businesses. Like, there were some slight exceptions in some fields, like software engineering is a little easier to get into, but just like there's an insane amount of regulations left and right. In some ways, many European countries are actually economically freer. Alright, so some reason the doors are not opening up when I'm releasing the last robot. Why not? What's preventing you from doing this? Oh, the doors are not set to be not locked. Oh, maybe. Oh, doors are unlocked here. Also, dude, stop using freaking laser. Sometimes I get stuck in this thing with just using laser non-freaking stop, bro. Why? Auto skill flags. Because this is no longer happening right now. CPG, what's up? Yesterday I had a power spike. Actually, my power tripped. Maybe like two computers running like wild crazies off the same wall. Tripped up the wire. So basically the whole thing got reset. But it was late enough, I figured just continue tomorrow. So here I am. No skill flags. You're still set to use something. Maybe that's the problem. Maybe you should just set it to 0. Let's try that. Yeah, one thing about healthcare in Europe is that it's all free until you need something real. And then it's free, but you have to wait for 3 years before you get your place in line. And by that time, you're dead anyway. Good times. Let's try it again. Wait, let me see. The doors are this time all locked. So then, where are the bad boys at? Oh, this level. Is this the last one? No? I definitely need to add indication to the game to show where the last few remaining robots are at. I don't know, man. I grew up on socialized healthcare where it was free, but dude, you pay for that free healthcare your freaking life. So I don't trust any of it. All right, so still. Doors are not locked. Is there something else I need to do? Entity picker, pick the portal. Portal. It's disabled. Why is it disabled? Oh, I think I know why. If I come here, it hasn't been disabled yet. But once it opens up, there's a logic that disables all these portals up. Get away from my face. On my face. And this will be disabled. So I need to undisable a bunch of portals to make it work correctly. I think in the beginning I could just do... Right, that's what I need to do. Go for all the portals, enable them all. Portal. Query portals. What's up, Think Fine? Hell yeah. Getting it done, easy peasy. Alright. I probably don't want to re-enable all portals. Technically some portals should remain disabled. But this is probably fine. Probably fine. Certain portals should not be enabled, but this might be fine. Let's try it. Alright. So now... Oh, it was actually enabled back on. That's interesting. That was weird. For a moment... Because I get this part. Right? Alright. Swipe all this stuff up. So, yeah. So everything got enabled. I actually want to change those errors. So I want to be like on the floor level. Be like airplane lights instead of this big number, but that's fine. Alright, so now I need to test it when I go in and here. Why is it being enabled? Hold on. Game state is doors are not locked. Actually, maybe I don't even need to do that. Maybe keep the doors locked and it will get unlocked. The thing about public healthcare is that it always destroys private healthcare. Like, if you look at it that way, which countries create all the new medical innovation? Where are new medical drugs get created? Are they created in Sweden? No. Like, it's all fine as long as there's other countries that produce all the medicine for you and all the innovation for you. But the countries' public healthcare produce no medical innovation of any kind. They just leeches on the countries that do. There's basically only two countries that create all the medical innovation. That's the United States and Israel. If it wasn't for those two, your public healthcare would be 300 years back. Yeah, it's kind of like, you know, like a lot of the European countries don't spend anything on the army or defense because they kind of rely on the United States to handle that too. So it's whatever. It all works until it doesn't when it's public. Nothing is free, man. You pay for that free service in some way through your nose, in some other way. Yeah, I don't know. China might be actually another country that does medical innovation now, maybe? I haven't heard as much. Maybe? I know they do research, so if they're not, they might be doing it some now. Maybe we'll see. I just haven't heard that in a while. Maybe. Just that socialism, just really evil idea, man. In any shape or form. The moment you take away private ownership and private profits, you're gonna get screwed in some way. Eventually, it's a matter of time. Anyway, let's do restart from beginning. I want to make sure I'm getting all those cases right. Because I can enter here. I think I got it. Let's clear out these bad boys here, there. Yeah, and continue on. So let's do one more test. I wanted to go into one area, then the second one, and then I want to hit play. Like here. Like in UK, public healthcare is like the biggest freaking company there is, and UK healthcare is horrific. Like it's got the same thing in Canada. Anywhere like when you have close to public healthcare, you have like insane wait lines for anything. Like if you get cancer, wait 5 years to get a procedure. Good luck. It's the law of supply and demand. If everything is easy to get and everybody rushes to get it, and they immediately run out of stock. So the only solution to offer something for free is to introduce wait lines. Kind of like bread lines in the Soviet Union, but this time for healthcare. Have fun. Yeah, I think I got everything working now. I think I got everything working. Yeah, and the Bluetooth, I bet the thing is about a lot of European countries, they used to be a lot freer economically like a few decades ago. So I bet Bluetooth, when was Bluetooth invented? 1994, in Dutchman. That's cute. It's not particularly like medical thing, but all the medical innovation research is not done. None of that is done in Europe. We just broke. Yeah, all the heavy lifting for medical research and development, drug creation, all happens in the United States. And the silly thing is that I think in some ways US companies will charge more to Americans because all other countries basically tell them like, hey, we can only gonna buy them to spray nothing else. So the only place we can make some kind of profit back is United States, pretty much. Yeah, sometimes occasionally get like individuals run random places. Obviously, they can do a little bit, but they're usually small scale. You can't create like there's no Amazon in European countries, right? All these big billionaire companies they get created in the United States, and a couple in Israel maybe a little bit. Yeah, you get cute little technical inventions, very useful, but as like a large scale medical production, all that, none of it's get handled by European countries. Because they choose to have free socialized healthcare. Like my one way to look at that is that you can either have two things. You can either have free healthcare, socialized healthcare, or you could have Star Trek technology level for medicine. So either get stagnation, or we pay for healthcare. That's it. And a lot of countries choose stagnation and they just rely on some other countries to make the progress. And they also forbid those other companies to freely sell the products in those countries. So you're basically not allowed to make any profits in those socialized healthcares anyway. So you have to make it up in Americans. No, what it is that a lot of people are just scared of capitalism because they want to have everything controlled by the government. And they get what they deserve, such as UK healthcare. Wonderful. You can either have freedom or we can have socialized medicine, not one or the other. Good example also for that during COVID times, they were doing like per capita comparisons on number of ICU beds between different countries. And like European countries, ICU bed numbers per capita were very low compared to the United States. Like three times less or something. I don't remember the exact numbers, but it was significantly less. Which meant there were more deaths there. So you pay for socialized healthcare of your own life. Wunderbar. Play demo. Boom. Immediately jump into it. So I want to save this progress because it's pretty good. Stop entering the play mode. I think I want to have, I want to define like a player configuration so that I configure the player to be at the decent starting base, the same starting base when I start the demo. When will I add textures? Never. I'm never adding textures. Also, one of the secrets is the raw textures actually. Like, you can see like little rust textures. So I do have some textures. Let's see. But it's gonna be a while, if ever. Bro. Oh, it's not gonna show me. I have to go to resources textures. So I do have some textures. Let's see. Give me the view. I do have some textures, but they're just a handful. Because textures for doors, walls, for robots. But outside of that, not really. Yeah, these textures are like specialized textures. Like this one is combines metallic value and roughness value for the physically based rendering textures. There was also ambient occlusion textures for different objects. Like even though the when a wall breaks, you can see like this dark shape in between. That's actually a texture. So I have a little bit of textures here and there, but it's, no. I don't know. Honestly, I'm tempted just to keep everything as is, and just to see how much I can push the gameplay out while looking like really basic. Because textures really only matter if it's required for like a financial success. But I was thinking, wait a second. Yeah, walls are disabled. So Dex in the next feature I want, I need to indicate markers. Or like count down on the robots a while, like or maybe like point to where they are or something. I'm a big fan of a broken wall texture. Really? Okay. Rendering bug. I guess maybe like this one, the one that's particularly big blocky thing, maybe a little. But yeah, I've barely done any texturing work. Like even the player character doesn't have any texturing. I think she only has some ambient occlusion texture to darken some areas, that's about it. When you say darkness, do you mean the thin walls or this the big ones here? Or do you mean like this particular dark area? Like maybe you could say it's too dark, maybe. I kind of like the contrast on thin walls. Should look like it was burned. Yeah, the big ones do look kind of like it's a giant TV screen smooshed together. I'll have to think about that. Because I can always just decrease the effect of that if I want, but yeah. Seems like it's too wild. Yeah, it is a bit reflective for that one, but I'll have to think about it. Yeah, if you go to graphics or tracing off. Yeah, I'll have to think about it. What I want to do there. Because I didn't used to have ambient occlusion there. Let me see. Yeah, this was before I was applying any textures to darken this connection between walls. So I did want to add some contrast there to indicate some of that. Yeah, that was a funny bug. And this is when I began to add some darkness to it. Variety for textures, oh yeah. Well, in general, it should variety in the environment overall. Right now, it's all the same color scheme, pretty much. On the other hand, like, you know, you could say that, but like Minecraft in a base look, like the texture is literally like 8 by 16 by 16, or maybe like 8 by 8 is like a default texture when it came out. So obviously it'll be better to increase and all that, but on the other hand, I can get away with a lot more if I'm not having like deep 4K textures. I don't know. To me, the question is not what makes the game better, but what would make it a financial success to it without too much investment on my part. Because adding textures, you basically need an artist to do it properly. Plus, like, even those walls are just like, they're just like a simple box in Blender. And I use the plugin to break them apart. It's not anything big, you know, not anything complex at all. And good artists take a good amount of money to pay it for. What? Oh, okay. Yeah, the next thing I want is definitely player state. I didn't want some kind of player state that gets populated into the player in the demo part. So if your start is always the same, then you know your energy recharge is strong enough to be useful. Bro, you know what? I think some turn off this thing. What is it? Item view panel, right? Yeah. UI item view panel. Make sure it's hidden. Well, specifically, I shouldn't be moving items at all, actually. It's more like it. There's too much code. So let's go to inventory root. Inventory root. Inventory panel, yes. No, is it in item systems? I think it is. Yeah. I was thinking it from the particular approach. Like, imagine that I don't have much of a graphic variety. I don't do any texturing at all. Just have like nothing but simple little things everywhere. And I get all that, but like, what if I just build up a lot of gameplay that's on par with action RPGs, but then it looks very basic? I think it would still be financially successful enough. That's my theory. Well, the thing is, looking basic is actually not cheap at all. Like, it's kind of like, you know, like it's the whole thing of makeup. Like, it's very difficult to look good with a minimum amount of makeup. The same thing about the thing. No, I'm not looking for rep. I'll skip that. But I'll see. Because the way I see it, the game, what I want more is more gameplay. I don't particularly care about the art, the way it stands compared to gameplay. The thing is, the main reason I wanted ambient occlusion actually was to darken all the cracks in the walls. That's actually the primary reason. The in between stuff, that's whatever. I don't remember now. Is it separate Meta2 editor? Let me see. No, I think it's set specifically on these guys. Yeah, let's override. Bro. Nope. Nope. Yeah. 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 It's the same texture. Like the reason it's that way is because there's really this. Let's see right here. Yeah. Say like one of the wall fractures. This one might be easier to read. Right. So this is some kind of wall. I think it might be like a corner wall or something. And so that gives you kind of like ambient occlusion computation. And so when it's stuck somehow the piecing gets dark in there, so that's why. So I think you need some of this darkness to highlight the cracks. But then the thing that's still in the center is what adds to it. But yeah. The same thing happens with robots, that's why they're very dark there. Like one way to address that, I could add like different scaling to it. I'm curious. Let's do one little quick test. I just came up with something. Like what if I just forcefully change everything to ray tracing? Let me see, ambient occlusion. When I apply ambient occlusion, is it all here? Right here. Yeah, it's called ambient occlusion is what you're looking for. I don't remember if it's decreased or lowered. Let's just see what happens. Ooh, no, the other way around. The other way around. Right, lower value, darker. Right. So now it's too light. But that could be configuration I do where I control how dark the ambient occlusion is. But as you can see, like it's... Really? Oh wait, no, I'm doing the other way around. Now it's just this first, right? Yeah. So I don't want to invert that. Invert would be wrong. Invert would be wrong. What I want is... I want it to be less dark so to increase value up to what's left over. I mean, that's a bit the easiest thing. I also need to clamp it. Let's try this. I think it's on 0 to 1. Let's hope. Okay. See if it's in the direction I want. Kinda. Yeah, so this is how you begin to make it lighter and lighter. There's some value in this, for sure. But then the cracks lose a little bit of definition, not too much though, I suppose. Hey, what? Wait, hold on a second. Oh, I broke this logic for this guy, okay. The problem is that now it shaves off like too much from that beginning part. And then the walls that are attached, they don't get as much definition here. That's kind of the challenge. Usually what games actually do, they compute something called ambient occlusion at runtime. Yeah, but yeah, in this case, because I'm pre-computed, it's much faster. The downside is... What is that? But that's fine. I can come up with a different fix later. What I do want to fix is if you enter here, yeah, might be some way. Right now, the nice thing is that every crack is produced for me for free using Blender, so it's very cheap for me to create that texture just computed for me using a plugin. I'm basically just using the Blender functionality. The moment you start needing, like, because that's the thing that happened with graphics. Like, to get this right, you need to touch this thing, but not do it there, but do it there, and not have a part. And that's all the custom work that begins to happen. Maybe the real solution is just to change the way this works so it doesn't look that dark when it's on this one. So I could do like individual scaling just on the main block, nothing else. Can I change main texture? Yeah, I can, but then imagine you're creating like 100 of these. Now you have different textures you need to touch up every time. It just kind of explodes the amount of work you want to do. So I think like one of these cases I might just be like, yeah, it might not look perfect, but I don't want to spend the time to make it improve it much beyond that. It'd be too much effort. But let's think, why is this one not working? Picker. Portal is... Oh, it's not enabled, but... I think there's a gotcha. If I don't have any... robots in the level, but they don't trigger unlocking the doors. So I think what I need to do in my main loop, if there are no robots, unlock the doors. Because I think graphics and the whole visual look has the same behavior as the gameplay. There's always like those improvements you can make to make it look better and better and better and more enhanced. Because the real way to do it, if you really want, if you just infinite amount of time, you could actually hand paint ambient occlusion by yourself. So you could do just the parts that you want with parts where you don't want. In that case, you could just paint out all the parts that you want. You could literally go open up this texture and be like, yo, I'm gonna modify this and just white out the center or something. That would be one way to do it. But the thing is, for me, ideal path is make the game be fun enough where that stuff doesn't matter to get started. And then once it either makes enough money or get for Kickstarter, then you can actually pay people to improve that side of it. True. No robots are present. Yeah, I don't know about removing the bad stuff. I mean, to some degree. But the thing is, I think graphics are not as important to remove bad stuff, unless it's like really super glitchy for half a screen. Because there are so many games who barely do any kind of graphics, and they do well enough financially for them. Because if I would actually get graphics to the level of my ability to do gameplay, I'd be making tens of millions of dollars from the game. But I'm totally fine to scale it down to just do gameplay and just make a lot less, but enough, so that then I can do art separately. Okay, hold on. It should be enabling, but it's not. Oh, it's complaining. Alright, restart. Excellent. Yeah, so now you get this pretty thing. Good. You know what? I'm not sure I'm liking that shader change. Revert it out. It makes everything else not be quite dark enough the way you want to. Yeah, because then you would lose this little dark spots here. From a distance, they look good. Good. Like even textures on this guy, I'm real happy with them because I didn't make them by hand. I used an add-on to generate all that. Anytime I can do generational using tools, it's perfect. Because to me, the primary cost is not so much the quality of the game, but it's actually how much time it takes me to implement something in there. Not good. And do one more check. What was the last one, actually? Excellent. Okay, cool. Fixed entering the game on the empty level and starting level. I technically don't want the game to start in that empty level. Or at least be surrounded with a bunch of things happening. So I think I want to Open up map editor. Do something here. Hey LaPuente, what's up? Maybe what I do instead here is that I have a bunch of spawners here, including a couple of bosses in the beginning. Hell yes. Right. Jump and scratch. Am I using OpenGL or Vulkan? I'm using Vulkan. I've done OpenGL before, but OpenGL is a dying API. In fact, if I was using OpenGL, I would not be able to have this ray traced rendering that I'm doing. Maybe there's some really fancy. Can you even do that? Actually, I'm curious. Also, is it possible to ray trace in OpenGL? I guess it might be in the extension. Yeah, there is more documentation OpenGL for sure. Yeah, you might be able even to do that. Yeah, if you're starting out, OpenGL is definitely the way to go. There's no reason to suffer. But once you've done enough, you get enough knowledge, Vulkan or any other metal DirectX API is much stronger. All right. So we can do enter the game, boom. I think the next thing I want is the, maybe I do want to have a player state now. So I can specify the exact state of a player for the demo. Including items, starting stats, attributes. That way I can configure it and control just the way I want to. It's almost like having a player save, except I don't want it to be overwritten. Yeah, I think I like that idea. I like that idea. You know, it's interesting because the way it's set up, it almost doesn't get in the way in development because I can just hit play demo at any time and be in the game mode. But actually, I'm curious. Let me test the other mode. What is the settings? Settings. Start my menu, false. Let's see. Does this work? It does, except I don't want the main menu to appear. Game settings, game settings. That is game settings. Start main menu. If it's not, this. Our first GL is CMake. That's funny. That is funny. CMake, I mean, I've had experience of CMake, so everything I have is in CMake, so it's not been a problem. One of my coworkers actually recently is ready to publish a book for CMake. Hold on. And I know that guy, he should be making pretty good stuff. Hold on. Is my Discord not open? Hold up. Wait a minute. CMake. Yeah. I don't think the book is coming out until sometime way later. Yeah, here. Copy the link. Yeah, minimal CMake. I think it's coming out January. But I actually worked with this guy, so this will be a good introduction. I'm assuming. I think once you have enough CMake knowledge, it's been a breeze, to be honest. So I've been able to customize it just the way I want to. If anything, I have more issues of non-Windows. All right. So if now start in the menu and visible, Then hide it. And go into the world, return. Yeah. Cool. I actually have an example for everything I have as a starting, because I started this project actually on this little GitHub, and this one has all the CMake stuff defined for you. Like this already comes with like a whole bunch of stuff I gotta do in here. It's not the cleanest example, but it does all necessary bits, including compiler shaders, copying over files, using third-party libraries. So if you really need an example, it's there. But it's like super basic. Yeah, developable in Linux is fun, feels like a game, but to make a game, it's really bad environment. It's such a pain in the ass. Including debuggers, like I think the biggest thing I hate about Linux dev is the really slow debuggers for C and C++. Especially once you start working on the code base where your debug symbols are getting large. It is so slow. Like GDB is impossible to use. LDB is slightly better, but still sucks ass. Such a pain. Alright, back to, what was this? Sense? Good. Good. When you have a game running in Linux, it will have fewer seg faults. That one is tricky because, you know, there are so many different flavors on Linux. Getting the right binary produced Linux is such a pain. Like, I think the only solution I've heard is basically include everything in the world. Like having different version of libc, it's so easy to scroll that up. But even if all that was true, like even if Linux was amazing for development, I mean, if it was really amazing and perfect, I might actually do it on Linux if it was really saying me all the time. But the problem is it just doesn't have any player base to buy games. I haven't had like CPU crashes in a while, but I do have occasional GPU crashes, which I actually haven't seen in a while, which is surprising. Like ray tracing is really difficult to get right sometimes. And I think every time I think I fix some of the issues, it's so hard to verify. I was actually hoping that my stress test setup will be able to validate if experiencing any Vulkan crashes. But surprisingly, I'm not seeing any crashes yet. Maybe it only happens when I have more stuff going on in the game. So I'll have to play around with that. Sick faults of networking. I'm not actually sure. Like, I think if you're running it on the debugger, and it kind of crash immediately gets caught by the debugger. I think the real thing is under Linux, it's very difficult to use the debugger, so most of the time you're probably not running a game under debugger. So in that case, you might want to crash it, I guess. But like in my case, I'm running a debugger pretty much every time, like even now. Because it's fast and doesn't get in my way, and it's still capable. But running a debug of Linux all the time is just a giant pain. Absolutely giant pain. 4% of users worldwide use Linux, right? It's not even that, like, it's more like how many sales do you make on Steam if you put it on Linux box. Like the fact that it has a Steam box now, that's a little bad, like Steam Deck. VS Code, the thing is on Linux, the best option I've seen when I did that, because I used to work in Linux as well, the best we can have is VS Code plus LLVM as a debugger. It can't handle big game engines. It just doesn't handle big symbol files. It works okay sometimes you have like a smallish project. But once you start getting into like using any kind of game engine, it's LVM debug just falls apart. It's just so slow. Both to start to load everything up, it's like, dude, oh my god. Okay. So what I need is, I think I would need a new file. It would basically be like the first fake save game, player save. Let's call it let's create a demo player save, something like that. Sudo 1. Go into CMake. Yeah, I guess if you're doing like non-C++, then maybe down Linux is okay, but even so, like debug is such a pain. Like even in Rust, debug is such a pain. Well, you've never really ran debug mode enabled C++. Yeah, that's another thing. Like most game tools and game engines that you use, they cannot even run debug build if ever, and if you do, it's like you get like 1 frame a second. But in my case, this game running in debug build, 4K resolution, 144 frames, debug build, boom. Like the power unlock as a dev when you run in debug builds all the time is insane. It makes any kind of crashes or surges so much easier because you get full stack all the time without any hidden variables. Well, that's the thing. If you use tools that cannot handle debugs, then you're screwed. The thing is, on Linux, actually, it's better because on Linux you can mix and match debug code and non-debug code. Because I've done this before. When I was in college, I used to work on a game. And I was compiling both for Windows, Linux at the same time. Like sometimes like switching that day in, day out. Like this game was made on both Windows and Linux at the same time. And this is what I found, that I could have my game code run in debug build, but then link against release build for everything else. So I had like a nice combination of everything. My game can actually run on integrated GPUs. I just need to scale down resolution to 1K, and then I get 60 frames, just no problem. Alright, I need to add new file to the CMake. Because every time I compile my project, I also generate essentially like a package build right away. Demo player, save. Right. Cool. I gotta say, I love CMake. It allows me to do so many things. I've tried other build systems. I don't remember what system I tried. It was some kind of web dev enterprise system I tried once. It seems to compile things faster, but it's completely impossible to do anything else. Macro for what? Do you include those separate files and separate JSONs? Seems unnecessary. Does CMake even have macros? I don't think about that. I know like there's like functions and whatnot, but it seems easy. I know you can do a star.json, so we'll catch it all, but that has drawbacks to that as well. I'd draw it define like separate one. Be highly explicit about everything I push out. Alright, so now I need to compile this first. If I really wanted to be fancy, you could actually, at build time, maybe produce a CMake file, include from the files you see, and then it gets included in the build system, but just like, there's no reason to do any of that. This is easy enough, and this will scale for a long ass time. This only failed to scale if you have like multiple player devs working on the same project, but when it's just me, it's very easy. not a problem. That's also another reason I'm not pushing for textures all that much, because that also adds a lot, handling all the different textures. And at some point it's very easy to run out of GPU space for textures, and then I have to implement like the whole swapping in and out of the textures necessary. It'll be a pain. Yeah, it's more like CMake. If you once you know enough of CMake, it's very easy to use, I find. Alright, I have this file. Let me see. I have prepare, world, and scene user interface. And this happens right after load. So it's actually be a good place. Yeah, like I'm doing here. This would be a good place. Load the demo player here. Like, as much as people hate CMake, there's no other better build system out there. Like, maybe you can make your own, sure. But CMake actually allows me to generate Visual Studio builds, which is pretty sweet. Oof. But yeah. Okay. Where I want to load this is a question. I think like for system I do. So let's see, just do load player. And hardcode everything like a maniac is my answer to everything. Just dump it here. What is this? Do I not need this? Okay. Okay. Yeah, VS Code is okay, just that making tools like environment and debugger and everything good takes a lot of effort. And most people who are good at creating new languages using LLVM, they suck at making tools. Oh my god. They completely suck ass. That's why Linux have had that bad debuggers for so long. Absolute giant pain. Let me see, maybe I just want to do play data like this. Right, now what I want in there? I guess level. Rationality. Stat. The abilities. I do want to define everything here. Up to account. Oops, like this. 2 points. Fine, I'll convert you into int. I think this is good enough to get started. Yeah. This will be good enough. Just keep it for reference. Alright, time to read the JSON. I actually wonder how many game devs have actually made like a significant game purely on Linux, because that'd be pretty wild. Maybe somebody like Dwarf Fortress did it on Linux. Sounds like somebody might do it. I'm curious. There's Dwarf Fortress written on Linux. Nope, Microsoft Visual Studio. My man. And this game is like a million lines of code. Yup. Yup. Makes total sense. Linux is a giant pain, man. Giant pain. Okay. So what I need to do was level, was this, okay. Level, functionality, 20. Integrity. Skill points, I think I'll make it an array. What is that? 8. Good enough. Because actually at some point, half a year or more, I think I actually tried to compile this game in Linux. I know it was a painful experience. Plus the debugging and that, so hell no. I got pretty far. I was actually able to run it, but I ran into some kind of weird rape adjacent crash. Trying to do an engine. Okay. I'm not using a game engine, but I'm not trying to make a game engine at all. I'm just making just what I need for the game. That's it. Nothing else, nothing more. Alright, so this is enough for what I need. Let's go read this. Okay. Because what I'm seeing online when I'm looking at different streams, some people are just like into making game engines, but they don't particularly connect it to reality by making a game out of it. Because you can make keep making tools forever. But the only real reality is actually connecting it into making a game. Okay. Good. Document has nope. Skill points. You made a game engine but don't know where the source code is. Sounds like trouble, man. Do you have a game link to what you made? I don't think you'll be able to post the link in the Twitch but in Discord you can. I actually have a separate section just for showcase. Because I'm always looking to learn from indies making games. Skills, Jason. And iterate this thing. Well, if it's not done, did you make at least like a stage, like a demo? Because if you just create a demo on Steam, you can get a good amount of wishlist just for that. Because that's the thing, like it's easy to make a game engine because there's no like defined stop point. Whereas the game there is. There's a lot of requirements to it to make it a well crafted demo, just for demo. Okay. Get int. Ah. So this is actually pretty good. Jesus Christ, dude. Cool, man. Let me know if when there was something publicly shared, like a demo or something, that'll be cool. Because one of the sites I have that I like to use is called GamesTest. And that thing gave me a lot of extra information. Because I'm like a paid member here. One thing I can do is I can do like a marketing tool. And I can be like, yo, give me some games revenue up to 500,000 that came out in the last, I don't know, half a year. Let me see. Just look for self-published maybe. I was looking for action RPGs. Let's see. We should add 3D to it. Let's do 3D as well. Really? I did 3D, just everything disappeared. That's interesting. Isn't this 3D? 9 days. Actually, interesting. It did make 300K. That's cool. 1,000 reviews. Okay. Crap ton of followers. Final fight. It's kind of cool. It's good playing like a superhero here. It's cute. That's a lot of reviews. Holy crap, dude. Let's see what it says. Yeah, in order to get something out like a game requires a lot of consistency in multiple areas. For sure. It's pretty cool. That's actually pretty funny comment. Pretty telling too. Like even despite the fact that it's buggy, because it has to gives you a unique experience that no other game is making, just that is making it worthwhile. That is amusing. That's cool. That's pretty cool. Dang, almost 1 million subscribers. That's impressive. Is that also the same game? I don't think so. Seems like a combination of different stuff. Too bad it doesn't have a demo. I would love that. Yeah, and going for lower price is part of the solution. I think it's another solution when I don't put into like in textures whatnot. I can just go with a lower price and problem solved. It's pretty cool. Yeah, full-on 3D worlds take quite a lot of effort to make feel good, because you need to add a lot of content everywhere to make the world feel rich. That is for sure. It's still pretty cool. The whole point is like, even if a game is not successful, the point is I think it made them enough to keep working on it. It's pretty interesting. What else we got? That's another 300k. It's like is it single player? That I don't know. Oh wow, must have only recently came out in full build. It's only 1 week out as well. Okay, okay. Yep, that makes sense. Oh, and then the items you can buy after that. I get it. Nice. Oh, I didn't get a bigger picture. That's unfortunate. A supporter skin. Yup, that makes sense. That's what I'm talking about. But this is studio. It's not a single dude, right? This is the website. Let's go. Oh yeah, this is a studio for sure. That is a studio. I also have another one. So this is a current one. And this is an older one. Okay. Okay. Blah blah, I don't care about that stuff. Okay. Okay. Nice Path of Exile style system. Okay. Yeah, I don't want to mess with a whole multiplayer setup, but it's interesting. This is a good example where visual it's lagging behind, obviously, but it's still making enough. It would definitely be plenty of revenue for a single developer, but this is likely not a single developer. It doesn't quite look it like that. Yeah, I like it. Because this made Pretty good amount. Recently actually been popping off pretty hard. Let me let's see on the updates. What something happened recently? There was a new season. I don't know, my game's gonna be way cheaper than that, dude. Definitely not 20, definitely not 15. Because I would rather go with just basically no graphics at all, but then make the game like be like butt cheap, like $5. And then maybe after that I can start working on graphics. And as I improve that, then I can increase the price after time. So launch sale happened in August. Let me see, August. Okay. But look at that, just like a giant spike, right? And then the recent thing. Because before they were just kind of slowly developing. Maybe this was early release before? Not sure. Open source free games. Yeah, good luck, man. Just be aware that, you know, like with a lot of mobile knockoffs, if they can get a hand to your source code, but sure. You can make it. Because I think Dwarf Fortress was, not sure if it was open source, but it was definitely a free game for a long ass time. If you're consistent to it, you can make in many different ways. But I think a lot of people who want to make open source games, they do it for like philosophical reasons, not actual valid reasons. A lot of time you just kind of hate on capitalism and you love socialism, so that's why you want to make everything free and without any intellectual property. But that doesn't work in the long run, so you have to be careful. But that's cool, so it came out and I'd say August. They're already starting to kind of pop off pretty hard. So this, I think they had like a year and a half run of just pre-release. And then from here, last few months of full release. Actually, it says 1 week, maybe early release was here somewhere. And then full release a week ago? Is that what it means? Let's say when it's releasing. Probably August, but that's cool. Ooh, actually this might be more like my style. In terms of the gameplay and the camera look. Out for 1 week. These guys are pretty good. Yeah, so they only recently came out of full release, I think. I'm guessing before that it was early preview. Let's see. But this is a studio though. Yeah, studio and the publisher, yeah, it's like a lot of things going on. It's not a single player thing. Let's see what it's hated on. But that's a funny thing, like because like for so much, despite like bad reviews, you still make a good amount just on that. And this would be good enough for a single developer, but not for a team. But that's cute. Oh, it's a roguelike, I see, yeah. I see it. If anything, the game that I'm personally inspired by for that would be Vampire Survivors. because they've always been priced themselves super cheaply at $5. And for some reason, people don't understand marketing. Like the revenue you make is not dependent on the unit price. It's primarily dependent on the sale count. So the price doesn't particularly matter how much. It doesn't really make or break your bank. So if anything, I'd rather roll with something like they do, which like it's only way cheaper end. It's pretty impressive. Especially if you can make the game run just about anywhere. Then it's a pretty big deal. Anyways, player data got loaded. Okay. Yeah, $5 is a good. I mean, it's the bottom price. I don't think you can go any lower than that. But even so, like I think the biggest deal for indies is not in the price. It's discoverability and getting enough action on Steam for Steam to push you out to the front. So for that, you need to make a good, fun game in the first place. And then the price point will be like an additional filter on top of that. If you price way too high for what you're providing, you're just gonna cut your sales by like an insane amount. Like another way to think about it is the way consoles handle selling hardware. Because they're happy to sell the hardware under loss, because they'll make it up in games. And you can have the same approach with indies where initial price of a game can be low, which is completely fine because the digital copy anyways doesn't cost you anything to do extra. But anytime you make a sale and that player is happy, oftentimes that can spread that to more players, more YouTubers to be reviewed from that. So you can multiply your sales by having a lower price. As long as you make the player happy for what I want to say about the game. So that's the primary way to win, instead of worrying about which particular number you put down to. Alright, so let's get loaded in. I think the player at this point is good. So I should be able to... I think I'll need a new query for sure. I'll need a player, I need player experience. Equip inventory, fine. Inventory 2 and skill assignments, I think. Yes. Let's do that. Yeah, I've heard another approach where you just make multiple games. I mean, either way, I think that only matters for building up followers. Like multiple games is only matters for followers. So the primary is the followers you get. So one way or the other, you'll have to work towards that. If you spend a few years building up other games first, but it doesn't particularly matter. If your game is good enough, unique enough, you'll win eventually over time. Just a question of time. Register. You're making for a game for fun is fine, sure. Although that said, it's a lot more fun if you make a game and it's on Steam is actually being successful. That's even more fun. Alright. Pass this thing in here. Boom, now I can initialize everything correctly. Take care, man. Oh, wait a second. I also need player attributes. Player primary attributes. Yeah. Oh, it's this easy. Okay, that takes care of this. Next up is skills. Wait, is it all just ints? Oh no, it's a bit different, so I have to be careful. Just one thing at a time. Assign points, check. Just, yeah. Is that it? I think that's it for now. Good. Well, I should only do this only if in the main menu, right? Yeah. Good. Which means I can just clear everything out here. I think. Yep. Okay. Time to test it and give it a whirl. But my game will be a while before it gets there. The primary thing I want for the next years is attention, actually. So what I will do, I'll make this demo, and then just have it up open on Steam all the time. All right. Let's see. How we doing here? Yeah, empty stats, good. Oh, it thinks at points. Oh, that's right. Yeah. Okay. Where do you have points from? I don't understand. Why does doesn't make any sense? Do it again. Let's do it again. Yeah, 111, good. And then this is a bunch of ones here and there. Oh wait, no, I was thinking about this one was being off. Oh, I changed the base, but I also need to reset invested to 0. I see. Invested. Oh, actually, this should be this. And 3 points to 0. Yeah, this is what I wanted. Perfect. Get off my face. Actually, I don't need to care about them. So base of 1 plus 1 invested, correct. Energy recharge looks good. Ton of energy, ton of life. Ooh. But life is not maxed. Okay. Not for long. That might actually be enough to address the problem. This is a problem of different kind. This is a different kind of thing. The problem is I compute all the items, whatnot, from there. I think I might need to do that in a different way. Just lay off, dude. Just lay off. It's okay. Ah, more big dudes. Okay. Yeah, get all the skills. No inventory is good. Good. Oh, 3 point left over. Time to raise that. Yep. Good. Good. Oh, is this still showing up even at 0 from start? Okay. I do want this life to be max at first. Let me see, in from equipment. Equipment plus equals is what I want. Where is it incremented? Not here, not there. Oh, this is not touched yet. From equipment, this one. Yeah, right here. Oh, let me see. What happens first? This tick or loading? I'm guessing that tick happens after. Right? Let's go. This probably happens after. So first initial load, yeah. So I could do a check here. It's the first time being loaded. Player life energy initialized. Dun, Alright, right here. Yeah. So then current will be set to whatever effective max is. Simplify energy. Good. 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 So now the health is full, energy is full. Good. Actually, I don't like that it's the same number. Oh, this is configurable now in JSON. Was it here? Yeah, it was. So energy from power, let's make it like an 8. Just to differentiate life from health. There you go, I like that. I approve. I have night mode on, yes I do. Yes I do. Specifically what I use, actually it's not even too bad, yeah, it's gonna get far worse soon. In another hour or so. Because I use get flax. But now it's in yellow mode. It's gonna get into red mode pretty soon. At temperature, even more blue light will be removed. Cold red, yeah. Because blue light of a monitor will mess up your night sleeping cycle pretty hard. Maybe that's a problem with Shrek, guys. He keeps switching monitors without like scale it down a little at night, and like struggles with a sleep cycle because of that. Anyway, so today I implemented the main menu. Now, settings and wish lists don't work yet. I could maybe do wish list right now actually for Steam, connected to Steam. But the main thing is, in the background the game continues to play. The moment you press play demo, boom, you're playing in it. That's a slick move. I'm not gonna lie. Alright, reload. Alright, so now I have my first demo player save. Very complicated. Save data for the demo. Start. Good. Good. Oh, you know what? I just remembered. I have the stats for damage bonus, but it's not being applied anywhere at all. It's something I need to do. Oh, you know what? Settings right now, going if I actually went to settings, it would actually pause the freaking game. I would need to have a system going to go to settings menu while the game is still going. That way you can change graphic settings while the game is still going and playing. That would be pretty cool. I think I'll do Steam integration for wishlist button on a different day. Somewhere like in the beginning of the stream, so I can name the whole stream being integrating Steam SDK. That would be cool. But settings is annoying. Because I've assumed settings are gonna be the same all the time, like settings are paused, but now they're not. The game still goes on. It's like maybe what I want is either substate or some kind of separate bool to indicate. I mean, technically have that as stress test mode. I wonder if my game can actually handle preloading all the map connections, but only initiate the robots when that map opens up. That way you would never see the edge of the world like the white space I have now. That might fly actually, because the only really expensive part is the robots moving around. The skin meshes are more complex. But if it is static parts, that should be okay actually. And that shouldn't even trigger no mesh update. Yeah, it should be easy enough to do. Just spawn at all times, spawn enough surrounding chunks to fill the screen. It's surely possible. That way you almost get like a preview of what the next map is, but you wouldn't see robots. I guess it can be spawning in there. So let's see, if I wanted to do settings. Actually, I have settings here, but it gets ignored. It's funny. Yeah, the two menus do not know about each other, so it just creates a mess. Oh, in this mode, escape shouldn't even do that. Maybe escape should have like take a different action. Maybe just have a different state. Aside from the settings menu, also settings menu in the inside main menu outside of the game. That'd be an easier solution for now. One challenge of always showing all the map parts around. At the same time, you have to communicate to the player that those parts are disabled. They're not really doing anything yet. Maybe at first I'll just do it using color, like make them like gray, and they become colored when I actually enable it in. It's a pretty cheap way of doing that. I like that. Yeah. So in that case, right now I have two chunks, two levels loaded at all times. I think what I'll need is two surrounded by on all sides, which I think would make it what, 10? No, 12. I'll have to go from 2 world levels to 12 levels. That's a significant bump. I'm actually able to implement culling on the engine. Right now I don't have any culling at all, I just draw everything at once, I don't care. But of 12 levels, I might want to consider culling. Also means when I open up a new level, I will probably be adding at least 3 levels to load. This is 3 times the amount to load, man. Definitely have to break it up across frames. Might be annoying. Like my idea, I need to write it down actually. This is pretty good. Map idea, instead of just do levels present, show object to valve, levels for 2 active and 10 surrounding levels. Keep the inactive levels as grayed out. Grayed out. Bring back the color when a level gets activated. I think that works. Easy enough communication. Good, I approve. Meanwhile, I'm tempted to implement settings and just switch into my Albert settings menu. Actually, yeah, I think I like that approach. Let's see, main menu. There you go, this way it will know where to go back to. Booyah. Right, so I need a new component tag. Let's see. Main menu, settings button. And that's for tomorrow, wishlist button. Okay. There's a macros. It's my code jam. Should be good enough. What's up, Davies? Are you munching on carbs, man? Better not be. Guess what? Plants are bad for humans. They're not healthy. If you want to be a real man, you gotta eat nothing but meat, salt, and water. That's it. Lion diet is ideal. Nothing but red meat, salt, water. The good stuff. Okay, let's make a button for button reaction for settings button. Right. I think this is good. Okay. For now, just verify that it works. Let me put a breakpoint. Good. Get this going. Pick an entity. Settings menu button. Good. Good. Settings button. Done. Yes. Good. But I wasn't pressing it yet. Okay. I guess it's because I added. Okay, I get it. Wish list button. Yeah, that's gonna be for tomorrow. Integrating Steam SDK and making it so that the wish list button takes you to the Steam page. Could also add a Discord thingy as well. But that's the primary thing, not everything else can come after. Okay, now that I have settings thing. Going to the settings menu from the main menu, good. Good. Oh wait, that's on the freaking button. No. Let's see. But I do need to query this guy, actually. Yeah, query menu UI, good. Hide menu UI, main menu, and open up settings menu. Good. Good. Okay. The real question is how late do I want to develop the game today? It's already 8 p.m. where I am. As nice it is to code, you do need to sleep well to be able to think well tomorrow. Okay, invisible, fine. Do I need to do anything particularly special? Settings menu, yeah. Don't remember. Let me see. Settings menu, yeah, I'll take that. Let's put it first. Nope, not that. Make this. Maybe I can just make it be visible and not worry about things. How about that? Showing true. Yep. Well, let's see how far this gets me. Will it at least show the settings menu? And will it pause the game? That is a question. Let's see. It's a bunch of things compiling because I touch components, of course, of course, of course. Why? Oh, I didn't check for the important stuff of being pressed or not, I see. There we go. Alright, so now go to settings. That's a little weird. But let's see what actually happened. Main menu is hidden. That's good. So that worked. This one is showing fine, but setting buttons is not. Why do I have a separate one? Oh, I see, kinda. What kind of stuff do I, man? My previous implementation, some of the stuff is just wonky. Wonky. Hey Nifa, things are going good. Things are good. Check out this new main menu. Hell yeah. The best thing, when you're ready to play, you just press the button you hear. There's no load time, you're just in action. Right effing away. No wait times. You see it, you make it happen. Wishlist, that'll take you to the action to Steam, to wishlist it on Steam page. Maybe tomorrow I'll integrate Steam SDK, and then when you press this, it'll open up a page to wishlist on Steam. Hold on, I need to get my water. Be right back. Okay. Also came up with an idea to remove all that white space on the corners. Came up with a decent way. I might have to do a little bit extra on the render to make sure the games will still perform as well. Let's see. Making the house. Man, that was such a good idea came up yesterday. We can just have a main menu, the action going on. Now for all games, this even means a video, just play it in the loop. Or when you actually press the play demo, it means it's going to be like, oh, let me just clear the screen, load something new, get you blah, 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 forever. No, play demo, you there right away. There's no waiting. You just there, son. You just there. So that's cool. What I'm working now is getting the settings button actually working. That's what I actually want. Well, it's also kind of sweet. The game keeps playing while I'm doing UI work. Sweet. Root menu tag. Main label. This one is visible. It's only this one that's separate. Oh, I have to like toggle this in. I see. I see. So whatever reason, I need to do that thing too. Root menu tag. Okay. Okay. Fine. Fine. Menu. I think it's technically buttons or root. Well, that one that's root is more like content. Let's do that. Oh, it does remind me. I've had some games I wanted to try out. I want a bunch of demos, including this one, which looked interesting. And it's got a female character. It's got a female. Hell yes. Looked interesting. No shadows, which is interesting. It's like all these effects, but no shadows. Because this is probably just baked in. What did I want to try? Trials. Mondragon looks amazing, but this is 2D. But it looks freaking amazing. It's got an amazing amount of force because it just looks very high quality. But this is not your average indie game at all. Yeah, it looks amazing. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. I think that was it. At a later time. I do want this to work. Spilling visibility is such a pain every time. Absolutely. Alright, here we go. Alright, settings. So the good news, it brings you there. So that's the good news. Bad news, I shouldn't pause the game, I shouldn't zoom in. So I think the way to handle that is see, settings menu, game loop. So should only, let's do the opposite. Let's just switch this, that. Okay. Add up only here. So we're in this settings. Should less mirror. Otherwise, everything else is not it. Everything else gets ignored. Yeah, I like that. Oops. So this is move to mirror if it's not settings what I was doing. Let's see. So it should move to mirror for pretty much the same reasons actually. And otherwise, I don't think I care. Yeah. Okay, that's progress. So longer zooms in, which is good, but I don't want it to pause. And I don't want it to show game UI either actually, but that's less critical. First thing is don't pause. Alright, where the hell do I pause the game? Game paused. Game loop. Does this happen here? I think so. Let's do the same thing here. So don't pause in main menu or settings from main menu. Okay, excellent. So that's good. Next thing is to hide freaking UI. Now before I'm hiding UI here, right? Somewhere? Maybe take here. Oh no. Oh yeah, I'm hiding it here. Good, 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 good. This could have potential issues. Potential issues. There's an observer. Is there a tick for it? Yes, there is. Good. Do you have game UI selection here? No, I do not. I'll make it. I'll make it. Game root. Let's call it that. Okay. Oh, we need different inputs. Player input state. Let me see. Is all my stuff synced up? Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. we're here. Keep hiding the game UI. Okay. Probably want to restart. Here we go. Game UI is still there because it probably gets enabled somewhere else. Who the hell enables this? Is there anybody else who sets it true right here? It is. Oh, look at that. It's a system tag. I need to do it here instead. Oof. Yeah, okay. Alright, let's use Git to throw away other changes. Settings menu. This is fine. Oh, did I take out all the changes here already? No, this needs to be gone, this 40 stuff. Yeah. No, this is just going away. This is fine. Alright, here we go. Game root, good. So the real thing in the oh, it's that. Ability. Settings menu. This menu is open, don't show the game UI. Well, technically just do it on the context. So now I don't need this crap anymore. I think. Let's try that. Oh, UI has so many tiny details. So many tiny details. Still showing it. Why? It is in main menu, but didn't change. Okay. So let's restart. Oh, so this thing just doesn't get triggered, okay. Only gets triggered when this happened. I see. How do I want to do this? How do I want to do that? think I could just take this out. In settings menu. But this, no, even that. It is true though, so why is it failing? Wait, something else saying it's true? Who dares? I mean, this is another one. Who else? Oh, settings menu, main menu. Oh, main menu does it. I see what's going on. I see what's going on. No, I don't want to do that. Definitely do not want to do that. I would only do this if no, I should only set it to just false. I think it's the answer. Good. Nothing. But then it fails to show it here. Which means when I'm pressing button to play demo here, right here. Could enable game UI. Seems good. Good. UI shows, everything is good. Settings, yeah. No game UI, still playing. Good. Progress. So let's see. Yeah, so now I can play around with settings. I can toggle this around. Frame rate show, hide, cool. Input hints, it's hard to see. Cool. Oh, we wouldn't know where to go back, would it? Yeah, yeah, that makes sense. It doesn't know where to go back to. This needs to, let me see, a return button. What tag does it have? Return button, return, settings return button tag, okay. Settings return button tag. Who got you? It's this guy. Oh, that goes actually back to the settings. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, it's more like this one is fine. Ooh, that's an interesting setting. see. So this happens on the observer right here. Shouldn't really mess with context. Let's see. From the start. From the very top we go. Okay, here. Inside somewhere here, then back to return. Good. Alright, context. That one, that's good, shown true. So it doesn't get hit. Yeah, that one's good. Oh, context is not being switched around. Now this should only switch if context is not equal to this one. Yeah, let's try that. Load up again. Settings, game, return. Cool. Cool. Alright, that's a bunch of good changes. Let's working on settings menu and main menus. So that's actually was a big deal. That's a lot. Technically, I don't want this in main menus. This is only specific to you in the game once you start it. But whatever. Now that's the next thing to fix up. Oh, now it's in the weird state. Well, I'll fix it. Probably the other way around. Wait. Oh, it saved that the main menu was hidden. Son of a... Let's see. I start the menu and it's false. Because now I need to do it in a different place. Let's do that. Look for this in the game world. When I'm preparing world and UI interface, somewhere here. Query main menu. Good. Good. Now looking at the game settings, starting here, then show this freaking UI. There you go. I mean, actually, For now, just keep it simple. Right. What's up, Vukar? Alright, settings. Good. I'm good with this. I can load up again. Things are good. Oh, didn't do that. So now I want this return to go back to main menu. Let's see, pack button, return button, good. Same return button tag, good. Oh, it's one of them bugs I have. I generate nothing but crap. That's unfortunate. I'll have to figure out what is the cause of that, because I don't know. But that one is a game breaking bug. That is annoying. But first, fix up this little button. Settings return button tag. Let's see. Return button tag. There's only one place it really gets used, is here. When the demo will be available on Steam, when it's ready. And as you can see, there's still more stuff to do. Kind of more of a question if I want to do like when it's more side work as opposed to just focusing on getting the demo out. It would be nice to get the demo out ASAP this year. The problem is like there's not a whole lot of content to it, so I still need to add content to even be able to play the game for more like a couple of minutes. Because there's not a whole lot of progression to it. I'm just gonna run around for like a few seconds, smashing the robots, and then that's about it. So I still need to add progression because everything else is in place. There's character stats, levels. I still need to add gaining attribute points per level, experience, getting skill points from experience. I have a robot progression already if that needs to be tweaked somewhere. And then at least you'll have somewhere where at some point you need better items, otherwise you can't progress into the game. So it will be some kind of game loop with that. I think with that it could be a demo. But how does this return? Oh, I remember now. Miguel was cracking on Twitch. I see. So we're returning. I'm going to here. So this is where it would take me back out of settings menu, but now we have to take it back to. It's such a crappy design by me though. You should really just freaking do it there, like here. Like if you're here, you can just do all the changes there. Hold up, who's actually triggering this? Who's triggering this? Only two places really do. Well, we're toggling the menus, makes sense. The other one is two buttons, return and return to settings menu button. Return to settings menu button. Who the hell is using this? That I don't remember. Let's go look. Oh, okay. I think this is used, yeah. So this is return button. Okay. Return button for submenus in settings menu. Whereas this is return button in the top settings menu. Okay. I remember now. Remember that. So that should take it back to the main menu. In the right case. So how about this? So when I get to here, go back to main menu. I think this is the right place. Let me confirm that. Breakpoint that thing. Yes. Good. As I was expecting it. So, yeah, okay. I could just let this one take it over, couldn't I? I do need to hide some stuff. Yeah, like here. Well, it seems to be hidden anyway. It's not a big deal. I just want this one to come back online. And not visible. I guess I could just say true. Yeah, okay. Yeah, there's some weird flickering changing menus. Huh. I wonder what it is. Like I have to capture like frame by freaking frame to see what is being twinkling there. But otherwise it works. Ooh. Almost. When it goes back to this, it's showing both the main menu and not. Hold up. I don't need no rep. Okay. Let's go here and then back to return. It's in main menu? What does it think it's in main menu, dude? Oh, I remember now. It's too many gotchas. Settings menu, bring it over here. Oh, this also gets triggered for sub menus of settings menu. I see. Yeah, this is not the way to do it. Not the way to do it. Because two different type of return buttons can trigger it. Actually, with that in mind, curious what happens of my context. Let's see. Player input states and main menu, now it's settings. Okay. Let's see. It's a little trickaroo. A little trickaroo for no reason. Okay. Oh, this is how it determines the difference. I see. I see, okay. I could use that for now. So if we decided not to show it anymore, right? Is that it? Almost. Almost. Okay. So good, and now back to main menu. All right. All right, a lot of kicking and screaming. The setting menu is now functional in the main menus. So you could play around damages on, off, even here. Keep me eyes, I'm gonna do a whole lot here, but graphics can be played. Now, unfortunate thing is this exit button. It makes sense when you're in the play mode because there's no main menu at that point. But in this one, technically, it's a different layout. I don't particularly want to duplicate the settings entirely, just to fix that. Seems like too much effort, but it's fine for now. I can fix that at a later time. I'm gonna test one more thing. Let's test disabling main menu entirely for myself. Start on menu, false. Okay, seems good. Good. Cool. This is technical, I wanted to get done. Technically, it's all there is. The wishlist button, yeah. I think I'll do that tomorrow when I integrate Steam SDK. but otherwise it's good. And I think now that I'm playing, the next level should be zone +1, right? Let's clear out this last dude. Anybody else left around? No. Okay. So let's see. Zone 1, right? Let me see. Poke at the bad guy and see what level it says. Yeah, level 1. Good. So the basic is there. Hey, robots, enough of your nasty lasers. Alright, cool. Alright, that's about all. I mean, still need to fix a world generation issue, actually. It comes up a bit often. It seems like they happen like 1 in 20, 1 in 100 times of going to a new level. Even my quick little hack fix did not address it. So that's a concern. That is a concern. I think I will check out one Steam game before I go. Let's check this out. Sandor. Unity Wise. Sure, I got your gamepad right here. Dude, I have to press 3 buttons already just to get to here. Real? Is this real? Look at that static main menu they got with more loading times. Ain't that something? Okay. Maybe I've just become too picky with my own game, but I'm so particular when it comes to animations. Like, especially when you like transition over left and right. And the guy just like jitters like way too hard. I don't know, man. Like, why does it like flip instantly? Including the hair just like does not follow that. It's so odd. I mean, alright. But otherwise looks good. Okay. Ooh. Really? It just lags like that? Hey Lloyd, yeah, the game looks good. It's not mine, obviously. This is by actual full-on team game is done. But what I see, there's a little bit of a frame drop when I go to that next area. I was kind of curious. Is there like a FPS setting would be cool to set? No, probably not. Alright. But here looks a little wonky. Okay, fine. I don't know, man. I mean, it looks great for sure, atmosphere and all that, but animation, I'm so prickly on this. She has like a weird... Almost like she steps back very quickly and then swings a sword. I don't know, man. Whatever. Okay. Actually pauses the whole thing. Okay. I personally don't know if I would pause a game like that just to give that much explanation before something actually happens. Seems a bit too much. Too much. Rewind time. Rewind time, huh? I'm sure. Dude, more explanation? Move the camera. Huh. Okay. So what if I just go and don't care? What is that timer then? Am I just running out of time? I am. Is there something to add time? Is that it? Is this it? No. Oh. So some kind of time mechanic that they do, okay. That was really confusing. I think what there's doing is that it wants you to break up the map in 3 parts, and then you do each one separately, and then the last one, what you do with the last one, the previous one's doing the same steps as before. That was really freaking confusing. There is so much environment. Okay. And I fell off. Wow. Okay. It's a bit unfortunate. What the hell's going on now? Oh, I'm going here. Okay. Dude, it's like a separate skill to be able to you can use your controller while the camera changes angles. Yeah, the same thing is gonna be condemned enemies. You know, this game feels like they wanted to be like really unique and come up with something really different from this. Like really, really hard. As fancy as this feels, it feels like it's too fancy. Not particularly doing anything. So I get why they have timers then. You have only limited amount of time with each death, with each life that you have. So it means I've already taken care of these bastards. So I didn't take care of that one. It's probably this one, that one I need to do. And then it just leaves me with this guy, I think. Yeah. Yeah. It's more like a puzzle game, not a Diablo game. That's something. I mean, I'll do one more level. That's fine. Yeah, so I'm kind of curious to replay the first one. Is there any way to go back? I don't want to replay that one. I'm fine, whatever. So that's why they pause the game so you can plan out. I get it. Spells, B, equip spells, fine. Okay, so I got 3 actions probably. It's like a winning screen where I have many actions I have. I guess I'll go top first and then see what happens. Yeah, I have 3 actions. Good. Where you going, dude? Actually, let me go for this Geode instead. Alright, so now I just have center ones to take care of and the bottom ones. Yeah, and I think I took care of that one. Yeah, it's definitely a different thing. I was expecting a Diablo thing, but this is more like a puzzle little timer thing. Okay. Huh. Okay, that's fine. That's something. So let me see what reaction to this game was like. Lysfunga. I guess it's inventive. I'll give him that. I'm not sure if it's fun, but it's inventive. Yeah. See, that's the feel that I got. It's like I come in expecting Diablo game, and it's not. And so after 7 months, is this full release already? Yeah, it's a full release, and it's just not picking up Steam at all. There's barely any sales. Yeah, it's inventive, but I don't think it's that fun as a mechanic. But something to try an actual good game. This is going to be way too good to even judge, I bet. Right? This is the one I had in mind. Yeah, this one looks insanely good. And I bet it's not going to be any kind of stupid puzzle thing. They're just going to be like straight up smashing, as the British people say. That's fine. I gotta control Rahar. Unreal, yep. Night Speak. I don't know what that is. Oh boy. Oh, forgot it. Unreal. Okay, shaders. Bro. Really? So every Unreal game from now on has to deal with this crap. That is insane. I'm playing the Mandragora. It looked really good on the Steam page. Let me see. Let me show you what I have in mind. Well, the shader stuff processes. Not. Yeah, right here. So this is the game apparently. Looks like amazing Unreal 2D side thing. Combat and magic. It looks amazing, not gonna lie. So there's a demo that shows out of half. But yeah, it's still coming, but it looks amazing. This is gonna be definitely a big hit. It's like, holy crap. Primal Game Studios. Let me see what else these guys made. Oh, the game's ready. Okay. Alright. Just this. Alright. Yeah, okay. Accept X. Dude, hold to do thing is such a pain in the ass. I do not want to hold buttons. Just let me press once and go. Just go. I think this music is too loud. Bail that thing down hard. Wait. What does it look like a girl here, but it's actually a guy? I swear to God, I thought this was a girl. So they have more types, but this is a demo, so only have one. Fine. Fine, I don't care. Continue on. Sure. Yeah, go ahead. Bro, in the Western world, it just, I don't know, man. You can't assume anything here. Oh, now hold the button again. Oh, God. Okay, skills there. Fine, A is to jump. Okay, evade is right. Oh, there's gonna be a lot of things going on, huh? Defend with shield left. Move. Look up and down. Map. Quick items. Oh boy. Oh, this one's gonna be a lot. Holy Jesus. Lunge attack. Special weapon attack. 1 to 3. Oh boy. Alright.
Seems I'm really on my own now.
It's almost like a combat game.
Let the adventure begin.
It's like a freaking Mortal Kombat game. You have to like remember things. Alright. Like, see, this game with like animation is like way more smoothed out. You don't get like a weird jerkiness back and forward like you had with that one. Oh, this one's a dodge. Okay, this one's shield. Okay. Yeah, this is your Dark Soul in 2D, huh? Alright. Do you know Hollow Knight? Her name rings a bell a little bit, but not a whole lot. Okay, I approve this. Defense of Vigor. What's Vigor? Increases effective load. Strength. Fine with the strength. Everything's a freaking hold, isn't it? Oh, 2 talent points, okay. Just max strength, man. We're going all out. Full unlock bonus. I really hate hold to activate. I really hate it. I just do. Okay. This feels like almost like a Diablo, but in the side-scroller action. But this is more like a Dark Soul.
These scavengers are never alone. I need to be careful.
Okay. Ooh, that was good. Gather. Yeah, this is your, oh, you can do this, okay. Yeah, I'll check out Hollow Knight in a moment. Oh, this one, right. Oh yeah, it feels good. Okay. See, this game makes me want to play more of it, as opposed to just like this weird puzzle thing. Oh. Okay. Hey, I wanted to grab that actually. Control feels pretty good. It's just that it feels more like a complicated battle game as opposed to just a
This
simple
must be
thing.
old Wickham, or what's left of it.
But otherwise, this is great. Hey, this is magic. Because there's a lot of different actions you can do. Let me see. Options, controls, controller mapping. There's like a lot going on here in terms of like even like this lunge attack, different combinations. It's almost like a more involved thing. Oh, fast slide down the ladder. So yeah, there's like a lot of little things in there to learn out. But yeah, this is obviously going to be amazing. All right. That was just an insane game. Let's do Hollow Knight analysis. Let's go see. Let's go see the Hollow Knight. Hollow Knight. Yeah, that game can do whatever the hell they want. They can do 1,000 things. Jesus Christ. Oh yeah, this is a while back. This is why I must have heard it. Every time I see this linear path, it's like, it's an insanely good game. Anytime you have a linear path like that, this is just wild. Holy Jesus. Okay. Okay. No demo though. Very sad. Very sad. So I'm guessing it's another combo wombo battle like that before. Yeah, okay. This is generally not my type of game. This is more like Metroidvania style and so on. I haven't been really much into these. But yeah, exactly. Yeah, just not my particular genre, but yeah, this obviously looks good. Yeah, just has not been my thing. My thing has been like top-down Diablo isometric 3D. That's what I'm into. This is obviously cute, but it's a different thing. Jesus Lord. Yeah, see, that's the thing. It's nothing that I've played in the past. Nothing like it. The closest to, I think at one point I was trying Meat Boy. That thing, or just nothing but pain and suffering. I usually try to look for games that are somewhat closer into what I'm working on. Let's see, what else do I want to do? Astera. I think that's the one I tried. Did I try it or not? No, yeah, I tried it. This was, this game was rough. This was definitely more than a beginner style. It's kind of weird to, have a description for the game crafted with passion by a dedicated team of blah, 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 but it's like, dude, y'all are just beginners. Like, there's no reason to go too wild out here. Oh, I think I already have it. Yeah, Bellatra. But I can try it again. This one more like has very like it needs a lot of love to actually get good. Just play as a guest. Just something, I don't care. Implementing bugs is very funny, bro. I don't remember, was I playing it with a controller? I think so. Like, this could be good as an indie, but... Wait, XY does not attack? Ooh. Wait, I'm confused. What actually attacks? Oh, when you attack, they just kind of keeps going. Oh, they also do the thing where if you hold down your attack, it stops attacking. It only attacks like the initial one, so it's like really finicky. And then you get the really good attack that's easy to use. It's so weird. Yeah, but just so rough. Like, all the motion is just so rough that we mess around. Yeah, I've played about Jessup before. I've played StarCraft 2 a lot. Got pretty good at that. Into Master Leagues or whatnot. But not particularly into them anymore. It just requires too much suffering for your hand. Don't want to get Carpental again. I think I played this one already, right? Or not? Actually, maybe not. Did I? Maybe I haven't. Maybe I did. Yeah, that one is rough. It's like, if you make that much content like way forward, but your beginning is that rough, like, that's a really bad sign. Like, I'm fine with graphics being really poor, that I don't care. But if like the actual gameplay feel is that broken and rough, it's like, dude, I don't know, man. I think I played this. Did I?
Please select a storage unit.
Really? Oh yeah, I think I played this.
Proceeding to the lounge area.
Okay.
The tournament transport is ready. Wish me the best.
Terraria. Terraria is like an open world crafting, combat game, whatever. Yeah, I've played this before. I don't think I want to play it again. It was too much of a pain. Oh, this is what I played before I played Hades. No, this game is well made, but it doesn't have anything to it somehow. It looks really odd. Just really odd. And it changes my Windows resolution. Bruh. If anything, I'd rather play more Mandragora. Let me see, how I played this one. Ooh, yeah, this is what I wanted to play for sure. Because this is right up my alley. Jotun Slayer. Let's see it. Because this feels almost like it would be a Diablo game. But it's probably going to be a roguelike Diablo. Nope. Yeah, that's fine. Oh, here's the wishlist button. Let me see how it looks like for them. Click. This opens a web page. Maybe because I already have it, or whatever. Whatever. If I played Civ, of course, I worked on Civilization 6, as a matter of fact. There was a dev on it. Let me turn down audio, music, way down. In fact, check this out. Civ 6 credits. I guess this is fine. Just open this up. Search for my name. Boom right there, man. Yeah. Not very long. It was mostly like a bug destroyer for them. I remember fixing a bunch of bugs around the thermonuclear missiles because they had like a counter to the little grids. And sometimes it would be incorrect if like more than one lands on top of the other one and so on. So yeah. Yep. One of my few credits for different games. Alright, so play. Oh. Oh, I will be playing the chick for sure. For sure, dude. Okay. Okay. Sure. I don't care. Just do it. Just go. Just go, man. See, like, this game just takes... Why does it take so long to get into the action, dude? Auto attack. Attack modes? What does that do? Oh, you can switch between automatic, smart, or manual. I feel like they're trying to copy like Hades' approach. Like having like different goddesses, god types, and each one that gives a different reward, but I think it's too much. Because you need content behind that to make that make sense. Like in Hades, the gods actually speak to you, there's different interaction, there's a follow-up to that, to the main guys back at home. But in this case, I don't think there's gonna be any connection, so it just feels hollow. So it's basically Vampire Survivors but in 3D, with a little bit of Hades on top of that mixed in. Sure. Okay. I always wonder, what is it about the Vampire Survivors that was so amazing? That you just don't get in this game. I don't know. Like 3D is nice and all, but I don't know, what is it about Vampire Survivors is so much better than this? Yeah, I mean, this is fine, but no, I'm good. I'm good. This is more like a Vampire Survivor, but it's not as good. Somehow it felt like there was more controlled Vampire Survivors than this one. Really odd. Oh, I played this nasty game. Oh boy. Oh boy. The Succubus thing is M-rated for sure. You do all kinds of nasty thing in here. All kinds of nasty stuff. You're an actual succubi in hell. It's amazing. It's amazing. I don't think I have anything new to try here. What I could do actually, just integrate my stuff into main menu. Because this was a success. Finished it today, good. Tomorrow I can do the wish list. And Steam SDK integration. It's kind of tempting. I also could do something actually useful. Which game are you referring to, Mr. Frack? Let me see how this game did, actually. Because probably is a reason why I went to see it. Right, let's see. Oh, the Sakubai. I think I made a decent amount. It's been out for a while. BDSM bunker. Oh, I was curious how much this one, if it made anything. Let me see. Because it looks good, but I don't know, there's something about it just missing. Let's see. Oh, this one's not out yet. This is still in development, so it's something to me to keep an eye on. I mean, it's not exactly in my wheelhouse, but I'll keep in mind. Suppose it'll be out soon. Supposedly. He's got a decent amount of followers. I wish there was a demo for here. I don't really feel like buying the full game just for this. Roguelike dungeon crawler, yeah. An anime dungeon crawler. I get it, I get it. I think there's just something they miss out on this. Is that the art on the outside looks good because it's like a full-scale human. But once you go into the game, I often do that. They turn the character like in like a tiny child. So it's like a really weird mismatch. I don't understand why they don't do like regular human size, the same size like on the field. It's really weird. It's not just them that do it. I mean, okay, whatever. Like they should do this the same scale to size in the game. It's really weird they just kind of like do that in the game. It's like, dude, what is this? Like, why? So weird. But just keep the same freaking height and scale. I don't get it. Don't get it. Let's see. Did I see it somewhere? I think I had a good amount of followers somewhere, right? Oh, this is something I saw just today I was looking for. So just kind of up and starter. I made some money, sure. I'll keep an eye on this. I think Vampire Survivor just had like a better reaction to your movements. And this one feels less controlled somehow. Even though it's all pretty and stuff. Whatever. We harvest the shadows. I think I don't want to do any first-person shooters for now. Try that out. Oh, this used to be my game for a long time, Dungeon Defenders. Yeah, I played League of Legends actually for quite a while. I've never played it on stream yet, actually. It's been a while since I played League of Legends, actually. I could play in a stream at some point. I could play some Veigar. Or ramp it up and destroy faces. That'd be good. I don't think I want to play it tonight, though. Yeah. I think my League of Legends favorite characters at this point is some kind of ramping characters. So it'd be like Veigar because you just build nothing by magic power and AP. Where you go Nessus to build damage and tank. So you just kind of scale forever into infinity. Roblox? No, Roblox is not. I've interviewed for Roblox once, but no, it's... I'm in the wrong generation for that game platform. That's somewhere I would go to make money as an engineer, but not something I would play. I wonder, is this thing still going? I wonder if they improved it at all. Because I've played it before. It's a small game too, actually. It might be a good, interesting approach. Yeah, that's the thing about Roblox. It just feels weird. I think you still have access to only one dude, right? I guess. Oh, this is the game where I saw that, like, for some reason people don't want the characters to automatically go around small corners. Like, if he like even slightly touches a corner, hell nope, stop, full stop, we ain't going nowhere. So I have to like manually whip around. I don't know why. Same thing here, like, dude, I'm just gliding at an angle. Just let me glide a little bit. No, you just don't want to do it. Oh, I think this game, the problem of this is that it doesn't have a good feedback to attacks. It feels kind of glidey and not quite, it doesn't connect quite well enough. It feels like you're playing like, really weird. So you're just gonna go swish, even though it's a sword attack? I think that's the probably challenge of this game. It just feels swooshy. So do you make smaller hitbox slightly in the corners? Hell no. What I actually do in my game... Oh, I can't play this game anymore. Yeah. You're just making a good game. It's not luck. Like, you really need to pay attention to details and the right details. And clean all that stuff out. Because it's very easy to just like bumble something together and not particularly care. So let me take care of these bad boys. Take them out, take them out, take them out. Hopefully some walls are left in the end. Almost. Alright, I'll take you guys down. Okay. So here's what I do. I actually do this with a keyboard, so it's perfect control. So right now the player would run into the wall perfectly, right? So here's what happens. So I can press WD to go perfectly in that direction, and you will see the character just like, rip, he just goes to the side. I literally compute the line, and what I do is, son of a bitch. Now I have to take care of everything again. Okay, are we good? We're good. Let's go. Alright. I think you can zoom in a little. Oh yeah. So let me see if it's visible on the stream. There's like a very thin line that indicates where the player is going. That's kind of like the peak poking at it. So like if you go like a far away, the line will be going around objects and so on. So that's the guiding line. And so what happens, you'll notice, if I go around, the moment I'm gonna get close to that tower, that line just kind of zips around. And so I do a lot of helping hands, where I just check like, hey, if I'm about to run on the corner, maybe I can just go around. So like in my game, it's very hard to actually get stuck on anything. Like you have to try really hard. Like you'll just, I think gliding is a little bit finicky, but even there, most of the time it'll let you go. But unless you completely get stuck in a corner like that, you can't move. But outside of that, it will just escape out. Let me actually try it again. Like what if I just like here and go? Yeah, so if it's straight up on the wall, it will get stuck. But if it's more to the side like this, And then it'll go around. Celeste. I think I played that. Because it was so annoying. Like, I would just play testing my own game. I was like getting stuck on the stupid thing. Like, dude, what am I doing here? Like, it would be cases like it would be like hard stuck on like on this column. I was like, dude, this is not playable. Whereas now it's literally impossible to get stuck on this column. You just can't. You can just point directly. I'm just gonna get ignored every time. It doesn't care. Actually, this might be more visible here. It happens too fast. I have to like slow down pretty hard. So that the line points and then just goes around. It just keeps going around. But the line is really hard to see in the stream now. Okay. Keyboard control, good. Okay. Smooth inputs is what I'm going for. No weird stucky things. So what is Celeste? Okay. Is this another 2D site thing or what? Yeah, it is. Yeah, but this is not even 3D, dude. I mean, it looks like an amazing game, but profits. Okay. Maybe I need to switch to gameplay trailer. Okay. Yeah, let's see. Yeah, this thing. Okay. Yeah, none of these is my genres. Yeah. So how did the inputs remind of anything, or are you talking about something else? Yeah, a lot of people into platforming. Oh my goodness, a lot. A lot. Also gets made a lot, so it's not a big deal. Okay. Tomekeeper is pretty nice. Very promising. What the hell is this? Roguelike Tower. Wow, one of the few successful tower defense games. Okay. It's rare. Politics, I didn't know about that. Okay. Diablo. It is tempting to play Diablo a little bit again. I feel like I already played enough on my own. And that's an oldie. That is an oldie. See if I missed anything that was amazing. Probably not. Yes, no. Let's see. Dread Delusion. Yeah, I have to sort through a bunch of stuff, not exactly my style. But the moment they add as a metric, all of them is gonna be gone. Just gonna be gone. This game was fun. This game was really fun. This is the game that got banned on Steam because the publisher was being bad. Oh boy. Oh boy, wrong game. I need to put another filter here. Text to exclude. What the hell was this? Oops, indeed. Just for a few frames, man. Just for a few frames. I think I'll live. Oh yeah, it's that Spanish Dead Souls. I need some amount for sure. Probably not enough of a team though. Oh, Farah. Can you just add isometric into it? Maybe remove 3D. It's not that much. They don't make a whole lot. A few of them do okay, but it's pretty rare. I really looked at that. Don't care about this. King's Grave. Oh yeah, now we'll get into the lower games. Way to the bottom we go. Oh, this is almost interesting to look at. Oh yeah, now we're at the bottom. Complex Combat, what did this fail? Huh. Cause look at this game. A freaking million in 4 months. And by all judgments, its graphics suck ass. You should never play this. It's an open world RPG, Braming Blah blah. Is it single player? It is single player. Bro, it's a single player made a million with graphics like these. I wish I had a demo. Why doesn't it have a demo? Like, I saw today a game made in Quake 1 looked more impressive visually. But obviously it's... where is it here? Yeah. Because this made good amount of cash too, and this is... Wait, 3D Realms actually was a serious thing, but it's a Quake 1 engine. Right? This game did well, and it just came out. And so then you have a game like this. By all means, like it has insane graphics, right? In comparison to this other ones. And it's complete just about a flop. I mean, 3 days, 4 grand? Bro, I know an indie guys who made more money than this. Early access, And then you have this thing just crushing it, absolutely crushing it. Developer. Okay. Before they're just making like card games and stuff. And a little bit of 2D, and it's like, you know what, screw this, we're making a new one. This is like a weird form of low-level Dark Souls, I think. Yeah, I kind of missed out on PS2 graphics bad, for sure. For sure. But even so, it's amazing. It's like, that's why I don't particularly care about any complaints about visual graphics fidelity. Here's another one that looks nice visually, just complete flop. Again, half a year of nothing. With nothing. Honey Pop, no, that sounds like something I shouldn't watch on stream. There's like a whole collection, what is this? Oh, this is like Hexen style. Yeah, and Heretic and Hexen. Oh, let me see. Back to the real reality we go. I can look at it on here. Let me see. I wanted to see what this one's doing. Not good. This one is not amazing. Okay. Alright, what we got here? Honey pop is better not be... No, pop. Better not be nasty stuff. Oh boy. Let's see what the tags are. Mature. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I can see mature tag right there. I'm good. I called it. I called it. Okay. Oh yeah, this is a tower defense. At some point, the one game I wanted to make was actually this one. Because I played this game for 1,000+ hours. Holy Lord. Holy Lord. This I played really freaking hard. Oh, Hermit. I never played as the Hermit guy.
Long ago,
But it's basically tower defense
role-playing game.
with like character building a little bit, but it's like super basic and simple. But the whole thing, you get like a level. Bad guys are coming out particular lines. They just put up towers of different characters and level up, and you get items to improve it up and fight up next levels. Dude, it was bomb.com. It made some good amount, but it wasn't like completely amazing. Like 3 million. But it was like a decade ago, so that was a lot of cash back then. Way more than today. Going rogue. Oh, is it a new thing? What the hell is this crap? Dungeon Defender's going rogue. Oh, it's an action RPG. Oh, I see. They tried to make like an action game, and it did not work out. I see. That was a flop. Okay. Okay. Nah, NetHack is good. NetHack is a goodie. You're blowing my mind about this game. I wonder how combat and controls actually feel like aside from visual. Like you better have like insanely smooth controls. Seems like you can do 1,000 things though, just based on that. It's kind of wild. That is wild. I think it's the other way around. Well, I don't know. The rogue genre goes really far back to like board games even before video games. It's kind of hard to tell. Also, back in the days, they were turn-based, not real-time based. It wasn't until like Diablo 1 that it became like a real-time action. Because Diablo 1 was actually supposed to be a turn-based game. It was developed as a turn-based game for a full year before Blizzard at the time told the guys like, yo, we're not doing turn-based anymore. Let's see, Diablo 1, turn-based. Yeah. Yeah, that thing was supposed to be turn-based. This is Creator talking about at some point. Alright, I'm good for the day. It's time to eat lots of steaks and sleep well for tomorrow's work. For tomorrow, as they say in 300, we dine in hell. Alright, Shrek guys, everybody else, take care. I'm gonna sign off. GG.